All right now. I said 11:50. I said 6:15. I did. I. Oh, okay. All right, everyone. We're about to start our commission meeting. Everyone. All right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Commissioner Smuckler, Commissioner Sue, Commissioner Smith. Deputy Clerk, I'm going to start the meeting. All right. Good evening, everyone. I'm going to start the commission meeting for Tuesday, January 20th, 2026. Madam Clerk, can you please do the roll?
Commissioner Mackenzie Florimon.
Here.
Commissioner Phyllis Smith. Present. Commissioner Daniela Jean.
Here.
Commissioner Lin Sue.
Here.
Commissioner Jay Cerno.
Here.
Vice Mayor Fortuna Smuckler.
Present.
Mayor Michael Joseph.
I'm here. Next is invocation by Reverend Willie Mae Williams of the Greater Gibbs Chapel AME Church. Thank you, Reverend.
Good evening, everybody. It's great to be here. Let us pray. Father, in the name of Jesus, we come tonight thankful for another day's journey. Thankful for the protection you have given to us throughout this day, throughout this week. And we continue to pray for a successful week. I pray now that you bless this meeting tonight. Clear hearts, clear minds, clear our thought process. Let everything happen decent and in order. Bless every commissioner, bless the mayor, the staff, all that are present here tonight. And continue to bless every person who is a part of this city, North Miami Beach. Guide all of us. Help us to live a life that's pleasing in your sight. This is my prayer. Amen.
And number 4, Madam Clerk, do we have any requests for withdrawals, deferments, or additions? Oh, here you go.
Good evening. Per the request of Commissioner Sue, a discussion item regarding titled Charter Compliance under the Council Manager form of government will be added to the agenda, and this will now be item 15.3. Per the request of Commissioner Jean, a discussion item titled Protocol will be added to the agenda, and this will be item 15.4. Per the request of the City Manager's Office, a resolution 2026-11 will be added to the consent agenda titled Accepting a Grant Award from FDLE Florida Department of Law Enforcement. That will now be item 9.14. Per the request of Commissioner Sue, a resolution will be added under legislation titled Standing in Solidarity with Iran, which will now be item 11.6. Per the request of Commissioner Chernoff, an item to appoint Naomi Blamure to the Planning and Zoning Board will be added under appointments. Per the request of Mayor Michael Joseph and Commissioner Chernoff, item 5.1, which is deciding on the voting process regarding the city manager, that will be moved down to be heard after 11.2. And there's a discussion item, which is 13.1, which is titled City Manager Selection. That will also be added to be heard at the same time.
No,
Not at the end.
After 11.2. Like all of them will be combined.
After 11.2.
Yes.
So after, all the way at the end of the meeting.
No, we have consent and two ordinances, second reading, that's it. Thank you. Go on.
Those are the only changes we have here.
Mr. Mayor, if I could be recognized, for 11.1, Madam Clerk, if you can defer that to the next meeting, please.
Okay. It's the home base.
Home-based
No, I'm
business.
sorry, that's the wrong one, that's the wrong
Oh,
one.
it's the second, okay.
The
do you wanna-
second one, the
Which one?
11.2.
home-
So you wanna, okay, she wants to, and also, table, or, hold off that one till the next meeting,
11.2, please.
11.2, okay?
Mr. Mayor, so we're gonna do 11.1 and then do the
Yes.
appointment?
Yes, that process, both, the process as well as the discussion on it.
Okay.
All right.
No, I was gonna suggest, can we do it between the consent agenda and the legislation?
I just
so
wanna
we
get
could have
past
it all
11.1
covered?
and then we'll do it, we'll do it, base is gonna go right after consent, it's gonna like be right after.
Yeah, be right after consent.
But I just wanna get rid of that one,
So in
second
place
reading.
of 11.2, because we just removed
It'll be
11.2.
11.2.
Okay,
All right, so those are the other ones?
Yes.
Yeah, we're taking it out. We're just supplanting it with the moving up of the manager process or the picking in the process. That being said,
Picking and choosing.
picking and choosing. Next, so
Mayor, on the ones that are resolutions that are added, you have to take a vote to add.
okay, so as amended, do I have a motion?
So moved.
Do I have a
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
And now let's vote as collectively on the amended agenda set.
So moved.
Do I have a second? All in favor, say aye.
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 All right. Next item on the agenda is not presentations, but open up for public comment, Madam Clerk.
Good evening. The Mayor and Commission of the City of North Miami Beach has opened the meeting for public comment at this time. There is a 3-minute time limit for each speaker. Speaker, when you're called to the podium, please state your name or the name of the organization which you are representing. The Mayor and Commission of the City of North Miami Beach recognizes the importance of civility. The City of North Miami Beach requests that all in attendance to exercise civility towards each other. And our first two signers are Ezra Levy and then Daniel Whitebook.
There's two people. Commissioner Bass and Senator Silver.
Thank you.
Good. Oh, before we start, moment of personal privilege, I'll go with Commissioner, Vice Mayor,
Vice Mayor, I'd like to recognize Commissioner Bass from Opelika.
and Commissioner Chernoff. Right here.
Senator Ron Silver.
And
Second.
And Commissioner Chernoff, you wanted to recognize Senator Silver.
Senator Ron Silver.
Yes, we are esteemed to have Senator Ron Silver here, who we have a facility named after him because of all the money he got for North Miami Beach when he was senator. So welcome, Mr. Silver, Senator Silver. Thank you.
Good evening. My name is Ezra Levy. With the permission of the commissioners and the mayor, thank you all very much. Ms. Smith, my mom, says hello. It's good to see you. I've been a resident of North Miami Beach for 38 years, proudly. I'm here tonight to speak for my full support for Darvin Williams for the city manager position. I recently met Darvin only about 8 months ago. I run a special ed program, have for the last 31 years here in this area. Darvin, as many people, found out about our organization through a friend of his, wanted to learn more about it, and decided after learning about it, how can I help? And he asked us, what do you guys need? We spoke to him, and on his own, Darvin decided, I'm going to run with you guys a fundraiser, and we're going to touch parts of the community that you've never touched before. We all have our donors as organization. Darvin said, I'm going to increase your circle. I'm going to increase the people who know about your organization and who care for your organization. And what topic would you like to fundraise for? And we decided to fundraise for a trip for children with developmental disabilities to go to Israel. He was very, very excited about the concept. And working together, he put this entire fundraiser here, was actually in the City of North Miami Beach building, and it was a huge success. Not only did Darvin show amazing leadership, Darvin wanted to learn about a piece of the community he wasn't familiar with just by hearing that there was an organization that had that need. And so he learned about it, he put his first foot forward, he brought his friends into the fold to teach them about it, and did something good in the process. And that is what I hope the kind of leadership everybody in such positions can show. Let me learn what is needed around me. Let me ask those around me, what do I not possibly know, and how can I partner and help? And so leadership and partnership came to increase not only our community of friends and donors for my organization called Kasher, which is the special ed school, but also since it happened here in this building, I can tell you firsthand that it increased the circle of North Miami Beach and those people who live in our area and the growth of the community. And so if that's just the first meeting that I had with Darvin, I can only imagine what he would do for the city as city manager. And so he has my full support. Thank you so much again for your time this evening. I appreciate it, and have a good evening, everybody. Thank you.
Next speaker.
Daniel Whitebook.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Daniel Whitebook. Okay, I'm sorry. My name is Daniel Whitebook. I was born in North Miami Beach. I lived here most of my life, and I'm here to speak on behalf of Darvin Williams. I met Mr. Williams a few years ago at the city of Opa-locka. I'm a business owner there for 33 years, and Darvin was the city manager. I just want to say that in the time that I interacted with him, he was of the utmost professional. He was concerned about the citizens of Opa-locka, and he tirelessly worked on behalf of their needs. He also had concerns to help out the business people in Opa-locka. In addition to helping out from when he started to when he left, the crime rate was down. The whole community was developed. Amazon moved in there. The airport grew. A lot of construction happened, and the entire city of Opa-locka improved while he was there. When the flea market closed down, he organized efforts to save all of the jobs of the people in the Opa-locka flea market so they were able to relocate to another location, so they all saved their livelihoods. Then he went to, I don't know, the state, someone, and got grants for all of these vendors to be able to receive money in order to start their business. So I was there when he presented a $1,000 check to all the vendors that had to be displaced. It helped them out tremendously. They also had benefit of help on their fees that they had to pay the city. He's constantly working to help out the community, the police, and all in all, he was an excellent city manager, and I want to speak on his behalf. Thank you so much.
Next speaker.
David Cole, and then Mara Hawk.
Can I go?
Good evening, Mayor Joseph and commissioners. My name is David Cole. I am currently director for FIU After School All-Stars at the North Miami campus, the Biscayne Bay campus. I'm a lifelong resident of Miami-Dade County, grew up here in North Miami. Our program currently serves over 6,000 students, many of whom go to North Miami Senior High. I've known Darvin Williams for 12 years. He's part of my extended family circle. But I want to talk about servant leadership. You know, we talk about people who tell it like it is. Darvin takes it to the next level. He's not a person who just says what he means what he says. As someone who spent his childhood with family in Opa-locka, I was amazed at how he was able to not only secure some needed funds from a partner at Miami-Dade, where I used to work, to secure money that was owed to them, but also take that money and bring it back to the city of Opa-locka. I was amazed to see that when he saw the conditions of one of the housing units in Opa-locka, he didn't just talk about it. He made sure that those residents were out of that area until they were able to find a safe, effective place to live. Because I know him personally, I have seen him really fret over the needs of not only the people that you would represent in this great city, but the people themselves. He is a military man. He understands the rule of law. He knows how to do great things, and he knows how to do them compliantly. He knows how to do things effectively. He is as straight as an arrow, and he will not brook any fools, but he is here to serve. I honestly, as someone who's been serving young people, both K through 20 for the last 35 years in the public sector, both at FIU, the Miami-Dade County Public Schools, and at Miami-Dade, and understand that what we get to do as public servants is exactly that, serve. I cannot think of a better person to serve than Darvin Williams. And I thank you guys for your time.
Next speaker.
Mara Hawk.
Good evening, everybody. Mayor and commissioners, my name is Mara Hawk. I live in this city for over 30 years. I am here to express concerns regarding actions that may affect the proper separation of roles established under our city charter. Reports of undue pressure or involvement in administrative matters raise serious questions about adherence to lawful governance and the protection afforded to the city staff. In a council manager form of government, policy direction belongs to the commissions, while day-to-day operation must remain free from political influence. I respectfully ask this commission to review these concerns promptly, openly, and in full compliance with Florida Sunshine Laws. Charter 286, which promotes transparency and public confidence. The other issue is, this is one of the most concerning and consequential decisions this commission will make. This is about the selection of the city manager. The city manager must be selected based on experience, independence, and the ability to serve the entire city. No personal relationship or political convenience. This position should never be awarded because a candidate is perceived as compliant or easily influenced. This city deserves a professional leader who will uphold the city charter and who act in the best interest of its residents, free from undue pressure. I ask the commission again to proceed carefully, truthfully, and with integrity. The future stability of this city depends on it. Thank you for your time.
Next speaker.
Sonia Frazier, and then Jose Perez.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, council team, everyone in their respective places. My name is Sonia Frazier, owner of Garden Soul Food, licensed caterer, Miami-Dade Broward in this city. Some of you may know me, some may not. I work closely with a lot of leaders in the community. I'm partnered with a lot of people, and I've learned the difference between visibility and the service between people and who show up for you when it's easy and when it's hard. I'm here tonight to speak in support of Darvin Williams for the city manager's position because I've seen his character up close. I met Darvin during one of the most difficult times with my daughter against a battle with my own city. He didn't care. When we were in a real battle with the city, he came in moments when I needed him. He was consistent, he listened, and he stayed and he understood it. Darvin showed up for other organizations that I sent to him, 34 Ways organizations, when they couldn't get through with Opalaka. He stayed consistent with them until they found a solution on what they've been working for 2 to 3 years. He rode that battle with them, whatever the situation was, they couldn't get through. I fought and I fought. I reached out to Darvin. He assisted them. It took a minute, but he got it done. All of this matters when you're looking for someone to run your city. When it was my daughter, when I couldn't get through with my own city that I pay my taxes for, he stood in the paint. Didn't matter who he was standing against, and it didn't matter who he was going against. So when you make them type of decisions, you look for the people that put people before politics and do what's right. So I stand with Darvin Williams.
Next speaker.
Thank you.
Hello. Hi guys, my name is Jose Perez. I'm the owner of Flacco's Championship Guidance as well as Flacco's Community Gym. It's a boxing gym in Hollywood, Florida. I'm a former resident of North Miami Beach. I lived in North Miami Beach from 1996 until 2006 when I moved to Cooper City. I'm here on behalf of Darwin Williams as a character reference. I met him in 2014 when I opened up my boxing gym. At the time, he was a business consultant for my primary care physician and now councilwoman of Miami Gardens. Darvin has a special way of taking what a creative mind wants to do, put it down on paper, logistics and infrastructure behind it, needed to create something special so that an organization can be successful at their philanthropic endeavors. So when I met Darvin Williams, he was actually, like I said, he was the business consultant at the medical practice of Dr. Michelle Powell. Now, one of my ideas was during my book bag, I have a book bag, an annual book bag giveaway, was to have physicians present in order to do physicals for the at-risk and in-need youth of the community. He put that together. He made sure our insurance policies were behind us. He had the infrastructure, again, to put behind the creative abilities. Not only that, as he's moved around and he became city manager of Opalaka, I followed him, became friends with him, and anywhere I could, I've tried to partner with him because his heart is so big and his mind is so great at putting these things together. I'm always looking to help. As I said, my personal nonprofit business is to mentor and guide the at-risk and in-need youth population. He is the perfect person that I would recommend. He stands tall. He puts his brain behind his muscle, and he'd be an asset to any team he was going to join. Thank you.
Next speaker.
Irene Pellinger, and then Christine Snellgrove.
Good evening. My name is Irene Pillinger. I've been a resident for almost 40 years now. I find myself questioning the wisdom of having a strong city manager form of government if members of the commission view the manager not as an expert in their field, but as a personal emissary. When commission members attempt to have their personal lackey in place, the city and residents lose. Our taxes pay for salaries and services. We pay the price of mismanagement. Thank you to those who participated in the 2 well-run, orderly, and informative workshops to interview city manager candidates. The videos of these meetings were promptly posted on the city website. I was disappointed not to be able to see the Zoom interviews with the mayor in real time. I emailed the city clerk on Thursday, January 8th, noting that while the workshop videos were available, there were still no videos or transcripts of the Zoom interviews conducted by the mayor. I received a phone call on that Friday advising the videos were available, but in a separate place from where the workshop videos were posted. I started watching the recordings. My initial reaction was that they are visually weird and nothing like any Zoom recording I have ever seen. The images of the participants are tiny. Images and videos of the city were added and take up 3/4 of the screen. It was so annoying, but then I thought, why am I watching this at all? One member of the commission who did not participate in the workshops with their colleagues created this odd situation, posting strangely formatted Zoom call videos where you can barely see the participants just so you can claim transparency of process does not qualify as transparency. I thought, why am I wasting my time watching this when I sat through 2 nights of interviews and was able to evaluate the candidates from these public workshops? I ended up not wasting too much of my time on the mayor's interviews. We have some impressive candidates with proven track records at turning around failing cities. I know who I want in the position and hope that the commission acts wisely and in the interest of the residents. I personally haven't met Darvin Williams, but he is the person who impressed me most through this process, and I feel he's the person who can best manage our budget, our staff, and our politicians. And hearing these speakers tonight just makes me feel better and validates my opinion. So I hope that the residents win tonight.
Next speaker.
Good evening, Mayor and Commissioners. My name is Christine Snellgrove. I'm a resident of North Miami Beach. I'm here tonight because many residents are deeply concerned about the direction our city is heading and the decisions being made behind these seats. We are not here to attack individuals. We are here because we care about our city and are demanding transparency, accountability, and respect. The selection of our next city manager is one of the most important decisions this commission will make. Given the instability, turnover, and controversy surrounding City Hall in the recent years, it is imperative that this process be handled openly and professionally. Residents strongly believe that the next city manager must come from outside City Hall. An internal selection only continues the same culture and problems that are currently failing us. We are also concerned by what appears to be lack of transparency in how decisions are made, whether it involves contracts, spending, travels, or leadership choices. When residents are left questioning motives, trust is lost. And once trust is gone, it's very hard to rebuild. Public comment is not a nuisance. It is not formality. It is how residents participate in their government. When residents show up consistently, ask questions, and raise concerns, it should be seen as a civic engagement, not something to dismiss or just ignore. We are asking that this commission actually remember who you work for. You were elected to be the representative and to represent the cities of North Miami Beach, not personal interests, not political alliances, and not insiders. Tonight, we are asking for a fair, open, and transparent city manager selection process, leadership chosen on merit, not familiarity, respect for resident input, decisions made by the best interest in the entire city, of the entire city. We are watching, we will continue to show up, and we will expect better because North Miami Beach deserves better. I too am for Darvin Williams.
Next speaker.
Former Commissioner Barbara Kramer, and then Tricia Harris.
Good evening. I'm Barbara Kramer. Tonight is another crossroads for our city, and I hope you are prepared to take the high road at this juncture. There is so much important work to be done in North Miami Beach. I know many of you are working on legislation you care about and want to see move forward on this dais. But at the same time, there are serious and unresolved concerns that cannot be pushed aside. Public records requests are being delayed. Information is not forthcoming. There are reports of interference and administrative authority and conduct that may raise concerns related to public records or procurement laws. Most troubling, I am hearing that this environment has pushed experienced, capable staff to consider leaving. In fact, someone right now has about 1 foot out the door. It's especially troubling to hear that some of this may be occurring with the acting city manager's knowledge. And I recognize that acting in this role presents unique challenges. However, when senior leadership does not intervene or elevate concerns, employees can be left believing that complying with improper direction is expected just to protect their jobs. Whether intentional or not, that outcome is unacceptable in a lawful and professional government. Frankly, this is deeply troubling and it's damaging to our city. This is why North Miami Beach needs a strong city manager, not just strong in the language of our charter, but strong in practice. Someone who will not be intimidated by unprofessional behavior from anyone. Someone who treats each of you equally. Someone who leads employees with integrity, supports them when they are doing the right thing, and respects the individual nature of your legislative roles, so that together you can function as one governing body for the people. From my perspective, the city is operating in an environment of dysfunction, confusion, and declining public trust. I do not believe that this will change unless an independent city manager from outside City Hall is appointed. Hiring from within or preserving the existing structure sends a message that the status quo is acceptable. Many residents, including myself, are not asking for convenience or familiarity. We are asking for accountability, reform, and leadership that restores confidence in the city. This decision will shape the culture of City Hall, hopefully for years to come. I urge you to choose independence, professionalism, and long-term health of North Miami Beach. The public is watching, and we expect you to meet this moment. Thank you.
Next speaker.
Tricia Harris.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Tricia Harris. I am here for 2 reasons. I hope that everybody chooses the right manager. I'm not going to go into detail because everybody has already spoken and they've said some good words up here tonight. But my other situation, I wanted to thank the police department sincerely. Unaware to some of the residents in Highland Village, they are in there, even though I get calls all the time that they never see them. But recently, they took out a bad person or persons from our neighborhood. And everybody was like, how did they know what was going on? I said, well, I guess they're doing their job and you're unaware of it. So I wanted to thank the police department very much for the incident where some bad people were removed from Highland Village. Thank you and have a good evening. And I hope that everyone behaves themselves tonight during this very detailed subject. Have a good night.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Senator Ron Silver.
Mr. Silver is next, Mr. Kazan.
Mr. Who?
Senator Silver.
Oh. I'll still leave my camera there for you.
Out of the way.
Your wife is wondering where you are.
I guess that's the applause for me being able to make it up here. I am Senator Ron Silver, longtime person here. I think looking around, I'm probably been here longer than anybody else. I go all the way back to 1961. So, but it was a privilege for me. It was a privilege for me to represent this area in the Florida legislature for 24 years. And I'm here in a little bit of that capacity just to let you know a couple of issues that have come up in the legislature, which I think is important. First one was the issue on the ability, lowering the age of being able to get a rifle from 21 to 18. Right now, if you're 21 years or younger, you can't go and get a rifle. And that was because of the Parkman shooting. And I would hope that we lend some support to our folks to the north about their loss that they occurred. And hopefully we can kill that bill. It's passed the House. It's over in the Senate. The Senate president has indicated that the last 2 or 3 years they have not taken the bill up, and I don't think they will take the bill up. But it's important that if you feel strongly about this issue, that you send a letter to the Senate president telling him how important it is for you not to pass this bill that the House passed. So that's one issue. The other issue is a petition is being considered in Miami-Dade County to recall the mayor. I believe the mayor has done an outstanding job. I don't think we should deal with that issue. It's going to cost a lot of money to deal with it. She won by an overwhelming margin, so that's up to you, but I just want to let you know that I think she's done an outstanding job. That's what I got, just to let you know. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator. Thank you. Next speaker.
Commissioner Bass's office.
A pleasant good evening to everyone. I am Dr. Sherilyn Bass, and I'm going to leave it as that. Those of you have heard what those who came before me said about Mr. Williams. God has blessed me with the ability to departmentalize my life in every aspect. Friend or no friend, if you're wrong, I will tell you you're wrong, and if you're right, I will tell you that you're right. I just want to point out a few accomplishments that Mr. Williams succeeded in being the manager in the great city of Opa-locka. It had been decades when one of our major commercial water customers basically refused to pay their water bill. We had gone through several city managers. No one was able to touch that. With Mr. Williams' leadership, he was able to bring all parties to the table and secure a $1 million payment to the city of Opa-locka. Decades in the making, no one was able to do it. Mr. Williams also proposed an executive he executed as water storm drainage plan. Everybody knows that Opa-locka was always underwater. His leadership, again, we're no longer constantly underwater. He brought something to us where we were able to support and finance. I'm going to go off what's on my paper, because speaking from the heart for me is mostly what's best. You will not make a mistake by bringing Mr. Williams on as a part of your family. If it was up to me, he would have never left, because I've seen the growth that took place in my neighborhood, my streets, our businesses, and every area that you can think of within the city of Opa-locka. If you were to ride around in Opa-locka right now, you would know that somebody was there who made a difference. Mr. Williams During our 99 findings, and I'm sure that you all know about, we were able to clean up the majority of them. 99 findings, 99. We were able to clean them up to the place where we are maybe 2 steps away from being under oversight. This is very important for me to share with you. Mr. Williams is a man of integrity, transparency, and he can get the job done. And not only that, under his leadership, to surplus millions of dollars in surplus. Everybody talked about his character, but not what I'm talking about. I just thought that it was important for you to know he's not just a decent person. I've seen him cried, literally cried with residents, laugh with residents, because he knows his humble beginnings. Mr. Williams is able to get the job done. I beg you, like I said before, if I could, I would take him back to Opelika, but I can't. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Daniel Pierre.
Yes, I would like to say hello to every commission, everybody here tonight. My name is Daniel Pierre. My address is 15240 Northeast 10 Court. Yes. Tonight, I am very happy tonight. I am coming here tonight for me to speak to all my residents, my neighborhood, just like I used to. I look at every one of you, everybody looking good. So tonight, make sure before I go home, I need to be happy. So 30 years I've been living here, more than 30 years. I'm always coming to the mic, always coming here to speak about my neighborhood. All time, I'm always here. I see a lot of things come up to the city. People come in, they go. People come in, they go. This time, we need the city manager who cares for everyone who lives in the city. We need the city manager who provide the service for every resident, not for one side. Everybody, we have to get something. So the reason I'm here, I don't come in here to mention people's names, the commission. We choose, we put you here for us to work together. You sit down here, you have to make good decisions. That's the reason why we go out to vote for you to bring you to the chair. Tonight, please make sure we make the good choice for the city. We need somebody who could look out for everyone who work hard in the city. All these people who do all this crazy work outside. Rain, is it bad weather? All the people coming to work every day. We need somebody to hear about those people, to look out for them, not to look for one side. I need the city manager who could look for everybody, because that's my duty here. So anyone you choose tonight. So seconds. When I hear the people working outside complain, they got a problem, the way they treat them, so they will call me, I will come in back here. Please, make the good choice. Make the good choice for us. Then everybody will be happy. So anyway, so I'm so happy. I'm look at you. Do the best. All right. Daniel.
Thank you.
Yeah. Ciao.
Next speaker.
Terrence Kamenzuli, and then Ketley Joysham.
Good evening, Commissioners, City Manager, City Clerk, City Attorney. My name is Terrence T.C. Kamenzuli. I've been a resident of NMB for 33 years. I'm here tonight to speak about a few things that I find needs attention in the city. First, I spoke a few months ago about the condition of the sidewalks in the Sunray West area. There are many cracked and broken sidewalks along Northeast 16th, 17th, and 18th Avenues between 169th Street and 173rd Street. Some of them have been haphazardly repaired with a layer of light cement or asphalt. I feel like the neighborhood's appearance is going downhill as part of this, and this is going to affect property values of my home and other homes in the neighborhood, which can result in lower revenue for the city because the taxes are a percentage of the property values. When I was on the beautification committee a few years ago and chairman for 2 years, we communicated directly with a representative of Public Works who attended each meeting as well as a code enforcement. The communication resulted in awareness of issues throughout the city and small issues that were taken care of pretty quickly. I am hoping, with this year being the centennial of the city, we can move forward and make the city of NMB, like a previous acronym that was used, now more beautiful. Secondly, I need to address the pickup of waste in the city by Coastal. When walking my 2 dogs, they like to chase bikes and scooters. I use the alleys to avoid having bad interactions with people. The alleys have a lot of areas where bulk pickup is not completed properly, with debris being left behind. What kind of communication is happening from Coastal to the city so residents are advised by the city that the trash is being placed in an unsafe area and cannot be picked up? Things that make it unsafe for them is being under a power telephone lines running to the properties from the poles. If the truck were to hit the lines, they can knock them down and kill the power to the house, as well as cause a charge to the truck that can injure the driver employee. Also, residents need to know that they need to rake, sweep, and basically clean up the small pieces that cannot be picked up by the bucket truck. The alleys are a mess and need attention when the budget allows it. Thirdly, with the construction of the old Nova Southeastern property, I thought the traffic was supposed to be only going down 167th Street to 19th Avenue. I am seeing trucks coming up 17th Avenue to 172nd Street. Not 171st, but 172nd Street, and turning into going westbound to 15th Avenue. These trucks should not be doing that. I just need to know, are they allowed to, or if it was already written in the thing. Finally, I have a concern about the selection process of the city manager. The city manager is the one who manages and directs the city department's employees. We were told it would be an open, transparent process, but I have seen that directives given haven't been followed. Once the permanent city manager is selected and sworn in, we can go back to the proper way of addressing issues by going through the manager, just like you would with your other employees like the city attorney and city clerk, excuse me. There should be no direct orders given by the city commissioners. We have a city commission, city manager form of government where the mayor and commission give directives that are approved by the majority vote. Thank you.
Next speaker.
Okay. Good evening, Mayor and Commission. My name is Kathleen Joachim, and I reside in the city of North Miami Beach. First, I would like to say my condolences to Elizabeth Pierre and the loss of her family member. Okay, I'm here tonight. I made the effort to show up because it is very important for the ones of us that can make it show up and make our voice heard. The city manager selection has been, I'm really gonna leave that alone. But I'm the type of person, since I work for a large, thank you, I'm not up to par tonight. So we always believe in promoting from within. I've heard all the necessary naysayers on why Ms. Mona's team should not be the one that is appointed as our city manager. But if we really look carefully, of all of our city managers that come through here, the things that have happened, and I really want to thank each and single one of them. They have put their name on the list because this is a city that usually chew out the city managers, and none of them ever really left in good standing, including one of my favorite, Mr. Scott, Esmond Scott. Ms. Camo is also another person who has great qualification and can run our city. She was a CRA director and also was a city manager in North Miami. I really do believe in women. I believe in the strength that we bring to every aspect of everyday lives and the way we carry ourselves. And I think these women are really qualified. I've heard about everyone that comes here talking about Mr. Williams, and Mr. Williams is qualified. An Army man, and my daughter is a military person. I thank you for your service, Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams is also qualified. If you all decide, after all the good accolades and everything, Mr. Williams is the one you choose to run our day-to-day lives here in the city of North Miami Beach, I would hope that Mr. Williams doesn't come in and start dismantling everything all at once and really take his time to really get to know his employees before decisions are made. I'm hoping that each and single one of you tonight really look, because I haven't seen more or less a lot of people coming and speak for Ms. Monesteem, nor Ms. Camo, which are also qualified. Mr. Williams, paper, exceptional. I've had my conversation with him and look into his Army background. So it's up to you all 7 tonight to really make the decision for us, the resident, that since we're not up here, you are all going to decide. Really take your time when you make this decision tonight, because it could be very costly. And make sure this an ironclad contract. We can't be giving away the farm like Mr. Kazan keeps saying. So please think about it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Bobby Farino.
Good evening, everybody. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to hear these things addressed. These are important issues. What? Oh, to repeat my name?
Please.
Yes, I am Bobby Farino. Thank you. Thank you. So I wanted to speak about a few issues, and then I want to end on a good note, but I'm going to save that for the end. What I want to speak about are 2 things that are really important to me. Those are definitely, as we all know, the condition of the city. I think it's deplorable. I think it's ugly here. It doesn't need to be. We have very old buildings. We have buildings in disrepair. We have graffiti all over the place. And I'm not certain if the city owns where I run several miles every morning. I run down my street, which is Northeast 173rd, to West Dixie. As I'm running on West Dixie, and the wooded area is next to me, it's just filled with trash. I don't even know when this occurred. I know that there have been some homeless people in the past who lived there. I don't know if it's from that or not, but it definitely needs attention. It's a beautiful area, and it's just a wreck. The other thing that concerns me is the street that I live on has become like a superhighway. The other day alone, 2 tractor trailers at separate times pulling loads of cars rumbled up and down my street. There are cars racing up and down my street. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's almost nonstop during the day, the amount of traffic, because it's used as a through street to access West Dixie and then to access Biscayne. Something needs to be done. I mean, I'm asking for help here. I can't even sit outside without tons of traffic. It's just like, it's deplorable. How it became this way, I don't know, and I don't understand. My street, my address is not a through street for anybody. It shouldn't be treated as such, and we need to take these vehicles off of that street and reroute them. It shouldn't be that kind of traffic. It's a family neighborhood. It shouldn't be a through street for commercial vehicles. And now that I've said those things, which disturb me greatly, which is why I'm here, I want to say how pleased, happy, and excited I was with the job that they did with decorating 19th Avenue. It was above and beyond anything that they did before with the lights. Every time I drove on 19th Avenue, I felt like it was magical. I felt like I was just in this beautiful, beautiful, sparkling street. It was incredible. I don't know who did it or how that occurred, but you guys, whoever did that, please let them know they have my kudos. I mean, I was really appreciative of that. They went above and beyond. It's never been so lovely. So I hope that all together here, we don't just come from our heads. We need to start coming from our hearts.
Time.
We need to have balance of that. So my time is up, so I'm going to say thank you for listening to me, and let's do the best we can for our city.
You next speaker.
Mr. Kazan.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Mubarak Ghazan. Happy Dr. Martin Luther King Day, Jr., which was yesterday. I saw in the resolution, one of those legislation that you misspelled his name. You did not put a doctor in front. You need to have respect for the gentleman. He did a lot for this country. If it wasn't for him, we would not have been the best country in the world. Happy birthday, Lin Su, Commissioner Lin Su. My condolences to Elizabeth Pierre and her family, or whomever passed away for her. And it is true, 19th Avenue did not look as good as it was this year. This year was the best. The nice white and blue lights, great. Now we come to the city manager selection. The city manager, whomever you elect, should not be a servant to only one elected official. It should be to 7 of you and the residents of North Miami Beach. In the past, what I've noticed, the city manager becomes entwined with the mayor only, and only whatever the mayor says, excuse me, only whatever the mayor says goes, and if a commissioner is along with the mayor, okay, that's fine. Doesn't work like that. It's getting our city into problem after problem after problem. It seems as though the mayor thinks that he owns the city, this is his own family business, and he's gonna run it however he feels like doing it. This is not the only mayor that has been doing, it's been like many mayors in the past. Some of the mayors were good. They took a hands-off approach. I like that. And other mayors think that they have to get their foot and their body and everything into like a mud bath with the city manager. If that city manager, whomever we choose tonight, is going to be behaving like that, I myself would come up personally here and say to fire that city manager after 6 months, or even when we notice that the city manager is just entwined with a mayor, any mayor, doesn't matter. Supposed to be 7 of you. 7 of you supposed to get the respect of all the charter officers, all. I'm not saying the charter officers should be having favorites, and only when a favorite tell the charter officer to do something, then they would do it. No. And I think my time is about up, so I will leave whatever I have to say for the next meeting. Thank you very much for having me.
Next speaker.
Mr. Mayor, that was the last signed speaker.
All right, next item on the agenda is announcements. Oh, close public comment. Next item on the agenda is action item number 7, announcements.
Hello, good evening, Mayor and Commission and City of North Miami Beach residents. Here we have the announcements. This lateral part of January, North Miami Beach enters an active period marked by visible progress, community engagement, and important moments of recognition. Over the next coming days, residents will see projects advance, voices heard, and spaces honored, reflecting the city's continued commitment to thoughtful growth and community connection. To begin, the city continues to invest in quality of life amenities for families with the Highland Village Splash Pad groundbreaking, taking place Wednesday, January 21st from 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. at the Highland Village Community Center. As part of the ongoing park improvements, the city will mark a major construction milestone with the Washington Park Phase 2 demolition ceremony, scheduled for Friday, January 27th from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. at the Washington Park Community Center, signaling progress. Following that milestone, the city will honor and celebrate its seniors community during the Senior Luncheon, held Friday, January 23rd from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. at the Marjorie and William McDonald Center. Community engagement remains a priority, and residents are encouraged to participate in the Highland Village Town Hall, scheduled for Tuesday, January 27th from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. at the Highland Village Community Center, where city leadership will share updates and hear directly from residents. In recognition of local history and community legacy, the city will host the Mishkan Park renaming ceremony on Wednesday, January 28th from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m., honoring the significance of the space within North Miami Beach. The city will also advance critical infrastructure improvements with the City Center Traffic Circle groundbreaking, taking place Thursday, January 29th from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m., a project designed to improve traffic flow, safety, and long-term mobility in the city center area. Help support those in need through the Warm Clothes, Warm Hearts clothing drive. Before this month concludes, the city encourages residents to support those in need. Donations are being accepted through Friday, January 30th. The drive is collecting gently used coats and jackets for infants, children, and adults. Residents are reminded to please check individual drop-off locations for operating hours. For additional details regarding events, visit the city's website. These initiatives reflect the city's ongoing commitment to service, progress, and community connection. Residents are encouraged to stay engaged through the city's official channels. Follow us at City NMB.
That's it? All right, thank you. Next item is, Madam Clerk, City Commission reports, action item number 8.
Correct.
Thank you.
Commissioner Chernoff.
Good evening, everybody. I hope that everybody had nice holidays, enjoyed them with your families, and I'd like to congratulate Sandy Rodriguez being promoted from police major to assistant chief. Congratulations. To Michael Chinchilla, promotion from police captain to police major. To Aldo Alfonso, promotion from police captain to police major. Jose Maya, promotion from police sergeant to police captain. David Foy, promotion from police sergeant to police captain. Congratulations to all of our police that were awarded during the ceremony. I know there's a couple more, but those were the major ones that everybody needs to know about, and congratulations. How can you tell? They got more stripes on their arms? No, it's very happy. They're walking around with smiles because it was a nice thing, Chief. Thank you. Okay, the monastery had awards on January 8th, and they were called the Legacy Gala. that was presented, and it was a beautiful event, and it featured awarding Phyllis Smith, Michael Joseph, Juan Penillas, William Dean, Leslie Lowenthal, Eric Isikoff, B. Hines, Dr. Seth Branson, and actress Tito Armand. All were honored by the monastery, a beautiful event that was put on. So those of you who didn't attend, next year they'll be honoring new people. So talk to the monastery and tell them how good you are so you can be honored. Okay, you heard twice about the City Hall lights. It was magnificent this year. I can't tell you how many comments I've gotten from residents that said, oh my God, it's beautiful. I want to drive up and down 19th Avenue. They were so happy to see it. And it shined a beautiful light on our community. So whoever was in charge of it, congratulations. That was a beautiful job done. I want to thank Andy. Andy stepped in when we needed him to step in. Andy is ready to hand off over the torch to somebody else. But Andy, thank you for all that you did for us. We hope you're going to be happier back as recreation. You know, I know that's your love. That's your love. And we love you, Andy. You did a great job for us, and we appreciate you taking us through this time. Wishing everybody a happy and healthy new year. Thank you.
Commissioner Florimon.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Happy New Year to everyone. I know Commissioner Chernoff said most of what probably all of us have in mind. But, you know, I did get a chance to attend the gala for the Spanish monastery, and I want to thank them for all of the hard work that they're doing to, you know, make North Miami Beach a destination, because a lot of people do come to our city just so they can visit the Spanish monastery, and we really appreciate everything that you guys are doing. And for all of those who are honored, congratulations to you all. In addition to that, the Christmas lights. Everyone's talking about the Christmas lights. You know, that change started happening last year. We started to see the difference in the Christmas lights last year, and this year they just took it to another level. Even on 171st, when you're looking at the light poles, there were decorations on the light poles. I think the decorations even extended close to the Fulford Fountain, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, you see families taking pictures at the different locations by the Christmas tree, et cetera. It was definitely a beautiful experience for a lot of our residents and people who drive through our city. So thank you to our team and to our staff. And also, if you look around City Hall, you'll see, you know, different improvements that are happening as well. There's some new trees that have been planted around the rear of the McDonald's Center. In addition to that, I saw some paint that was done on the in the entryway, I believe on the staircase in the entry of City Hall. So, you know, our employees are really working hard to make sure that aesthetically things are pleasing. And I know there's much more work to be done. We talk about wayfinding signs, we talk about the signs, the entry signs and things of that sort that have been a discussion for quite some time. But we have to get there. But I do appreciate some of the work that's already being done. The bus benches as well. We've seen some of that implemented throughout across the street from Jefferson Plaza. So some things are happening, and we look forward to more. But we want to thank our staff for their hard work because they work tirelessly. So give them a round of applause. And you know, I'm reading this resolution about standing with the people of Iran, and Commissioner Sue, you know, brought this up, and we want to, you know, at least in my seat, and I know my colleagues as well, support people who want to have the right to a life that is without prejudice, that is without fear, and to basically pursue happiness. So thank you for bringing that up, and I look forward to supporting it. Aside from that, look, we have the manager to pick tonight, and you know, a lot of people have their opinions based on their desires to see the city move forward. But that's one of the key things that I see is that everybody wants the city to move forward. So, you know, I wish all of the of those who have you know, made themselves available to apply for this position, we thank them for applying, and I wish them the best. And whoever we select tonight, let's all get together and rally behind them as a commission, okay, so that we can make sure that they are successful, because whoever's in that seat is going to rely on our collectivity to be successful. So let's focus on that, and I'm sure that whoever gets in that seat, if we are a collective, will definitely move this city forward. Thank you.
Commissioner Jean.
Thank you so much. Well said, Commissioner Florimon. Good evening, everyone. Happy New Year. I wanted to start off by thanking City Manager Plotkin, Marlene Modestine. The last 9 months have been an adventure, and you all have been able to do some amazing work. I'm looking at what's happening in Washington Park, what's happening in Highland Village, and you all should be very proud of the work that was done. Also, the email that we received for the $30K for the forestry grant that the city was able to get for trees and improvements. Thank you so much for that. And also, I found a grant for the library, and we recently were awarded $3,000 for improvements there. So for the bookmobile. So we're still looking to see when that's going to be rolling through the city. But I wanted to take the time to thank each and every one of you who are here tonight. Obviously, what we do is difficult at best, but there's so much more that will come from the city, and I do believe that unity is the key to us getting there. So thank you to all the candidates who took the time to put their hat in the ring, and I'm looking forward to making a selection tonight. I'm also looking forward to us becoming an all-American city. So as we celebrate our centennial, and there's so many different awards and recognition that I do believe that our city is definitely positioned to receive. In addition to that, big kudos to our police department. And for those of you who haven't looked at the new flower beds on our plaza, the city of North Miami Beach is really moving in a positive direction. So I want to thank each staff member, especially for the speed bumps on 10th humps. Thank you for that to our public works director. I think somebody alluded that earlier, is that we have a great team. And unless you have been in the shoes and walked the miles, the difficulty of this role can be often taxing. So as we move into 2026 with positivity, my hope is that we can respect each other, respect the work that we're doing, but more so really honor the residents that we're here to serve. And I'm looking forward to this meeting. Thank you.
Commissioner Smith.
Thank you. Happy birthday, Lynn Sue. And Happy New Year to all the residents. I hope this year is one of your best years ever. I was at Martin Luther King breakfast for the umpteenth time yesterday, and I tell you something, it is such a reward to be a representative for the public when you see what the public can do. When you see how one woman, it's now role model 5,000, not 500, how one woman 33 years ago started an organization as a teacher for children that have no role model. Their father wasn't a part of their life, their grandfather wasn't a part of their life, and she made sure they would have a mentor. One woman changed thousands and thousands of lives, not just their life, but their circle, their family, their children, their neighbors. Amazing, amazing, amazing. And I've invited the young man to come next meeting that was our mayor for the day. He is North Miami Beach High School that read the pledge, because I think everyone should hear the pledge. So hopefully that's to come to the next meeting or listen to it on Channel 77, because you're in for a good surprise. I want to tell you that one of the activities that they put for this month is the splash pad, the shovel in the ground for the splash pad. I've been working 4 years for that. Highland Village are people that are maybe less fortunate, didn't have opportunities, and they have 70, what is it? Trish is in the audience, but 85 to 100 children, young children. 179 children, and in the summertime they have nothing. The families don't have a second car to drive them. And so finally, they're going to have a splash pool. They have a basketball court. And when you go to Highland Village, you see 40, 50 men, women enjoying that basketball court, the older children. So they're finally going to have a splash pool. And we have to continue with the movies because the parents don't have money to take their children to the movies. They don't have money to buy Wi-Fi. So these are the kind of things that, where does your money go? How are we making it a better city? That's how we're doing it. So if you can come to that, you can come with pride. We changed the time from morning to afternoon so when the kids get home from school, they can come. I want to just say, I love football, and it was an amazing game, But our team, my University of Miami team, I will tell you, they'll be back. They'll be back. They had an amazing season, and wait until next year. Okay, the clothes that were collected, that was an incentive that I have because it is very cold. It was very cold yesterday morning. They went to Fulford Church. Thank you, Nancy, my assistant here. She delivered for me. They went to Fulford Church right here down the street, and they went to Washington Park to Pastor Fudge, and maybe some of them also went a little bit outside the city if we had boxes and boxes and they had too much. But the majority, 85, 90%, were right here into North Miami Beach. It was an honor to be honored. And I will tell you that the Spanish monastery is the jewel of our city. It's an international destination for people to come to. Marjorie Dean took it from a level of a nice place to visit to when you get there, you're going to see what you came for. She really has upgraded all of it. It's a lot of work, and it was a beautiful night. The mayor was honored, and as he said, and our police chief was honored, and our chamber was honored. And I want to tell you something, rightfully so, but the best part of that is they bring their group of friends, and they get exposed to our jewel of the city. So we do, last thing I want to say, we do have a very important, the most important vote you'll ever take as a commissioner, because we are manager run. We're not mayor run. So that manager is going to be in charge of the budget, 450 employees, help the council reach their goals. The most important vote we'll ever take is going to be taken when we decide how we decide. If it's tonight, that would be fabulous if we could all work together. And that's the point of this last sentence. I hope we can work together. I hope that we can, find what would be the best fit for our city. We don't know. They don't even know when they take the position. They don't know. They know how good they are, but they don't know how they can work with the city. So the only thing I can tell you is thank you all for participating. We can't do it alone. Thank you all for being here. And let's hope from all of us that this decision is going to be one that's going to make North Miami Beach a city that shines, that everybody will want to open their business, try to move here, and come here to play and enjoy. Thank you very much. Everybody be well.
Commissioner Sue?
Thank you. Good evening, everyone, and thank you all for coming out, whether you're voicing for your candidate or whether you're here to comment about potholes and speed humps and whatnot. All of you, your participation is appreciated. I'm reaching 1 year anniversary as a commissioner right now. I want to wish us all a happy new year, healthy, peaceful, and productive 2026. The start of the new year is always a reminder that progress is built one decision, one conversation, and one act of engagement at a time. Yesterday, we all observed Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Day, and the weekend, we had a nice weekend, a moment to reflect not only on his words, but on his call to action. Dr. King reminded us that democracy is not passive. It requires participation, courage, and a willingness to speak up even when it's uncomfortable. I want to encourage our residents to stay engaged with your city. Your power is your voice, whether that's showing up to meetings, sending emails, making phone calls, or simply asking questions. Civic participation matters, and it truly does make a difference. I also want to share an important community resource. The UMC Free Clinic last time was hosted at Highland Village. It was very successful. We had a lot of patients lined up to come and see. This is strictly for uninsured individuals who do not have insurance. So if you do not have insurance and you're concerned or you would like a checkup, please come. Our next one will be at Allen Park Community Center. I want to give a shout out to UMC Free Clinic for always providing these wonderful services, including prescription drugs for free. Everything is our favorite, especially Commissioner Smith's favorite F word, 4-letter F word, free. So if you or someone you know is uninsured and in need of medical care, please take advantage of this service. It is at Allen Park Community Center, February 7th, 11:30 to 2:30 p.m. If there's something you need help with, if there's an issue in your neighborhood, or if you're unsure where to turn, please don't hesitate to reach out to any of us here that you feel connected with and you would like to speak with, or all of us. I'm here to listen. I'm here to help. This is why you hired me, is to take care of you. So navigate however you want to navigate City Hall. I'm here to advocate for you. I want to echo what my colleagues have all said about our PD, about all the different communities, and about all of our residents, and I'm hoping to have a wonderful year. So I thank our residents, our staff, my colleagues on the dais, as much as I don't show it, but I really appreciate them. And yes, we cannot work alone. I look forward to continuing the work ahead together. Oh, yes. So thank you, Commissioner Jean, for reminding me about, we had an Asian night market, December 20th and 21st. Yes, and thank you. Yes, no, I definitely have to thank staff. We partner with the right people, and there is such a demand that I have gotten emails, I've gotten phone calls, and said, when is the next one? So I'm planning the next one for the Asian American, Native Hawaiian, Pacific Islander Heritage Month. So we're going to do that, and this time I'm working on trying to get kosher food as well, so that we can accommodate our Jewish brothers and sisters. Well, thank you very much, and let us have a great year ahead. Thank you.
Vice Mayor Smuggler.
Thank you, and good evening to Elizabeth Pierre. I'm so sorry to hear that you've had a loss. Our sympathies are with you and your family. Happy belated birthday to Commissioner Florimond.
Oh, yes.
Not that long ago. and happy early birthday to Commissioner Sue.
Capricorns. You are Capricorn.
No, she's Aquarius.
Oh, okay, well, all right. Happy early birthday.
Alrighty. Okay. Thank you so much to Parks and Recs for making the menorah lighting amazing. Did you all have a nice time? It was good, right? Okay. Please, I hope to see you all on February 1st at the Literacy Fair for our very own North Miami Beach Library. Our very own North Miami Beach Library, always our library. Also, don't forget, February 21st, Heart Health Walk. How many years have we been having this now? Like, this is our, 12th annual now, maybe? Right, but I hope to see you all there as well. Okay, so I also want to congratulate the mayor, our chief, Leslie from the chamber, and Commissioner Smith on the beautiful gala at the monastery. Marjorie Dean, you're still here, right? You're right there. You've done an amazing job, not just at the gala, but just continuing and keeping the monastery going. I think she deserves a round of applause for all the hard work that she does. Thank you to our police department for all the hard work that you do, for always, keeping our families, our residents, our visitors, our staffs safe. We always appreciate you. We do have the best police department, and we will continue to always have the best police department in North Miami Beach. I just want to finish with que viva Venezuela, que Cuba sea próximo, and please correct my Creole. Se puede Haití vin lib ben Bayento?
That'll work.
Okay. Did you understand me though? Okay. All right. I just said may Haiti be free soon. And in Spanish, I said Viva Venezuela. You all know what Viva Venezuela is. And que Cuba sea próximo, may Cuba be next. That's it. Thank you.
Mayor Michael Joseph.
Thank you, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Mayor, would you announce who the one woman was for me, please? I did not announce Frederica Wilson's name.
Wait, you just, I'm kind of confused. You mean the Congresswoman?
The role model.
Woman that started the 5,000 role model.
Yes.
You know that. Yes.
Okay.
She just wanted you to.
Frederica Wilson, 5,000 role models. It was a great event. I'm glad that for the attendance of not just our commission, but our police, our command staff that goes every year, and they share the table with the North Miami Police command staff as well. They attend every year. Want to also, give condolences to Liz and the loss of her family member, as well as giving condolences to Mr. Grunberger that passed away over at the kosher market by that accident, right down the street. Also, I want to take it, also highlight the fact that we did a pretty good job in regards to the street lighting. But one of the reasons why 71st doesn't have it is because we don't have power listed out. So I've always envisioned that we would have it over 19th, but then having it going fully through the West Dixie, hitting 95 all the way up to where the bridge is, and it cuts off on 15th Avenue. So like a big old marker. So Lord willing, I know I brought it to Andy. It's just they just need to put the infrastructure down for power. So that's the one thing that they've been missing, to put the lights on that street, because they don't have the power in those different medians. So just some additional guidance in that next year. Hopefully you guys can do that. Also want to thank the Spanish Monastery, Ms. Dean. Come from good stock. I like Billy a lot, so you can let him know that I know his team is moving on to the conference title. It's been a long road for New England, but I know he's very happy in the path that it's going to now. So he'll understand what I mean by that, because he loves New England. Yes, right. Also, I just want to look forward to just having a speedy meeting and wishing you all well and be safe. And thank you so very much. All right, Madam Clerk, next item.
Consent.
Move to approve.
Do I have a second?
Move to introduce.
Second.
I have a motion and a second. City Attorney.
Thank you, Mayor. Consent agenda consists of the following items. Item 9.1, Commission Conference minutes from December 16th, 2025 from the City Clerk. Item 9.2, the regular Commission meeting minutes of December 16th, 2025 from the City Clerk. Item 9.3, Commission workshop minutes of January 6, 2026 from the City Clerk. Item 9.4, Commission workshop minutes of January 7th from the City Clerk. Item 9.5, our new agenda item from the Eastern Shores Special Taxing Districts, 1st and 2nd. Nothing in front of you on that this evening. Probably there will be next time. Item 9.6, resolution number R 2026-01, approving a task order with the engineer. Is this one on? Let me just double check. That one's still?
They're all going on. We just have an added item. Nothing has been pulled.
Okay. I would ask if the manager's office can double check on that. Item number R 2026-01, approving a task order with the engineering company LLC for staff augmentation services from the interim public works director. Resolution of the mayor and city commission of the city of North Miami Beach, Florida, approving a task order between the city and the engineering company LLC for staff augmentation services in a budgeted amount not to exceed $400,000, and authorizing the city manager or designee to do all things necessary to effectuate this resolution, providing for conflicts and subject to the budget appropriation and availability of funds, and providing for an effective date. Item 9.7, resolution number R 2026-02, approving a task order modification with Brown and Caldwell for the Pine Tree Park South Water Main Replacement Design Project from the NMB Water Director. A resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, authorizing a task order modification with Brown and Caldwell, increasing the estimated expenditure by $70,218 for Pine Tree South Water Main Replacement Design Project. Authorizing the city manager or designee to do all things necessary to effectuate this resolution, providing for conflicts, providing for scrivener's errors, providing for severability, and providing for an effective date. Item 9.8, resolution number R 2026-03, approving a purchase order with Dobbs Equipment for the purchase of front loaders from the NMB Water Director. A resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, approving a purchase order between the city and Dobbs Equipment LLC for the purchase of John Deere wheel loaders in an amount not to exceed $484,564. Authorizing the city manager or designee to do all things necessary to effectuate this resolution, providing for conflicts, providing for scrivener's errors, providing for severability, and providing for an effective date. Item 9.9, resolution number 9.9, agenda item 9.9, resolution number R 2026-04, approving task order for NMB Gateway and Wayfinding Program, introduced by the interim Public Works Director. A resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, approving a task order for professional engineering services for the development of a gateway and wayfinding program in an amount not to exceed $150,000 with CPH Consulting LLC, DBA CPH LLC, under the continuing services agreement for professional consultant services, and authorizing the city manager or designee to do all things necessary to effectuate this resolution, providing for conflicts and subject to the budget appropriation and availability of funds, and providing for an effective date. Item 9.10, resolution number R 2026-05, approving purchase order with Traffic Logis for the purchase of speed humps, introduced by the interim Public Works Director. A resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, approving a purchase order between the city and the Traffic Logix Corporation for the purchase of safety and traffic management equipment for a budgeted amount not to exceed $107,000. Authorizing the city manager or designee to do all things necessary to effectuate this resolution, providing for conflicts, providing for scrivener's errors, providing for severability, and providing for an effective date. Item 9.11, resolution number R 2026-06, approving a budget amendment to appropriate certain developer public benefit funds for youth sports and arts in public spaces program, introduced by the interim deputy city manager and CFO. A resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, approving a budget amendment to the fiscal year October 1st, 2025 through September 30th, 2026 annual budget to appropriate certain developer public benefit funds for youth sports and arts and public places programs, providing for implementation, providing for an effective date. Item 9.11, resolution number R 2026-07, approving a budget transfer for lobbying services, brought by the interim deputy city manager and CFO. Resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, authorizing a budget transfer within the annual budget for fiscal year October 1st, 2025 through September 30th, 2026, in the amount of $240,000 from the city manager contingency account to the city manager professional services account to provide funding for lobbying services from Ramba Consulting Group, LLC, in an amount not to exceed $240,000 and providing for an effective date. Item 9.13, resolution number R 2026-08, support of Medicare for All, introduced by the mayor. Resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, in support of Medicare for All, repealing all resolutions in conflict therewith, providing for incorporation of recitals and providing for an effective date. and we have the two add-ons. I think I have these in proper order. So I believe item 9.14 is the resolution pertaining to the law enforcement grant that's sponsored by the city manager's office. Resolution of the mayor and city commission of the city of North Miami Beach, Florida, accepting a state financial assistance grant award from the Florida Department of Law Enforcement for the Community Violence Intervention and Prevention, CVI, grant program, authorizing the city manager to execute the grant agreement, authorizing the execution of subaward agreements with North Miami Beach Police Athletic League and U-Turn Youth Consulting, providing for incorporation of recitals and providing for an effective date. And finally, what I believe is item 9.15.
Mr. Attorney, Mr. Mayor, that item was voted on to be added to legislation, not under consent, for solidarity in Iran, unless you guys want to change.
Which one? I'm reading. So I'm reading consent. So is the Iran item in legislation not here? Is that correct? Okay, then that completes the consent. The last one, then the grant completes the consent agenda.
Correct.
Mayor.
Do I have a motion?
Move to approve.
All in favor say aye.
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 All right, next item is legislation 11.1.
Move to introduce ordinance number 2025-13, 11.1.
Second.
Madam, Mr. City Attorney,
I'm sorry. You moved to introduce.
11.1.
Did we vote consent?
Yes, we just.
That's fast, Mayor.
Yeah, we
You're
already
fast.
did.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then we're moving to the legislative.
Mackenzie
Okay, item 11.1. It was 11.2 that Commissioner Jean deferred, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, item 11.1, ordinance number 2025-13, regulations for home-based businesses. This is second reading, introduced by the Community Development Director. An ordinance of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, amending Chapter 12, entitled Local Business Tax Receipts and Regulations, Article 1, Section 12-1.20, renamed Home-Based Businesses. Chapter 24, entitled Zoning and Land Development, Article 2, Definitions, Section 24-21, renamed Intent and Language. Section 24-22, Definitions, and Article 5, Zoning Use District, Section 24-41, Residential Single Family RS1 District, Section 24-42, Residential Single Family RS2 District, Section 24-43, Residential Single Family RS3 District, Section 24-44, Residential Single Family RS4 District, Section 24-44.1, Residential Single Family RS5 District, Section 24-44.2, Mobile Home MH District, Section 24-45, Residential Duplex RD District, Section 24-47, Residential Multifamily RM19 District, Section 24-48, Residential Multifamily RM23 District, and Section 24-49, Residential Multifamily RM32 District of the city's Code of Ordinances to ensure consistency with Florida Statute 559.955, home-based businesses, local government restrictions, providing for findings of fact, codification, conflicts, scrivener's errors, severability, and providing for an effective date.
Okay, thank you. Where's the? Nope.
And again, second reading, Mayor.
Yes. No. No, he's gonna. If you can elaborate more on the piece of legislation before we go into discussion and vote.
For the record, Mitchell Austin, Assistant Director, Community Development. This is a second reading of this ordinance. No substantive changes have been made between first reading and now. The presentation that staff entered into the record at first reading stands. If you have any additional questions or comments, I'm available.
Just explain that it's basically just cleaning up everything. It's not new stuff that we're changing everything.
No, sir. Florida statute changed. This section was added, providing additional clarifications and restrictions to local government regarding the regulation of home-based businesses. This entire ordinance is drafted to bring our code into operational consistency with the existing adopted Florida statute.
Yeah, and Commissioner, let me add that it is different than what was there before. It's not like it's no difference, but we're required to do it. The state did a major rewrite to help to enable people to conduct home-based businesses and not be prevented from doing so by local zoning codes. So when they made a mandatory change, this is to bring our code, as Mr. Austin just said, to bring our code into compliance with state law, which we're required to do. So it says what they told us it has to say.
Thank you.
Yeah, and just for the record, Mr. Mayor and Commission, no changes between first and second. This is the same ordinance change.
Move to approve.
All right, Madam Clerk, can you do a roll call?
Commissioner Chernoff,
Yes.
Commissioner Florimon.
Yes.
Commissioner Jean,
Yes.
Commissioner Smith. Commissioner Sue,
Yes.
Vice Mayor Smuckler,
Yes.
Mayor Michael Joseph. It passes.
All right. Next, we go to the
Item 1.2 was deferred for the record, and I think you said, Mayor, if I understood, that we've moved down 5.1 and moved up what was in, I guess it was 13?
yes,
In discussion.
13.1.
yes.
So that's I think the commission voted that's the next item we're on now.
Just a thoughts and prayers for Ms. Hilton's family. Lori Hilton was part of the employee pension board, general pension. She passed away not too long ago. I just want to add that into the record. Thank you. So.
Now we're at item 5.1.
I believe it's your process.
So I'll start. So basically, we're gonna have a discussion on the city manager process and selection. In the past, because there's no secret voting, no writing and anything. You just usually, what happens is that someone makes a motion, and then if there's a second, you vote on that particular person or what have you. That's typically how it is.
And Mayor, I just add, there is no secret
There's no
voting
secret.
of any
There's no
kind.
secret voting.
And in order to appoint someone, it takes a minimum of 4 votes of the
4 votes, yes, a majority vote. So basically, that's how we've always done it. In the past, we've had processes, going back to, I guess there are times when people were part of the process, and then they ended up being, as you pointed out, Commissioner Smith. Then there'll be not in the manager part of it, but like other times we would do charter employees. There'd be times that we wouldn't even go through a process. It would be called from the dais. Not from the dais, but from the audience, and they would walk up and then just be selected without any type of vetting. To my knowledge, this is the most extensive vetting we've had in a very long time in regards to any candidate, any charter candidate I've ever seen. Multiple interviews, extensive background checks that we've all been privy to, that range from a whole range of issues. So what I'm gonna do is at least have everyone put their thoughts on record, and then we can move forward in deciding on who we can select, and if you have any additional questions, so everybody has an opportunity to speak, as transparent as we can be. So I will start to my most senior, technically, I'm not going to say that, but Commissioner Smith.
Because this is the most important decision we can make up here, the next week, the next month, it doesn't just happen no matter who we pick. You have to also get them to work on their contract and get it approved and signed.
First.
But they have to do it the next week or two. So, but if I could have my wish, if everybody would say, let's give her a wish, my wish would be for the 7 of us to discuss these 4 candidates. to discuss what we feel is strength in them, what we feel would be a weakness, for us to discuss it. Why? And I don't know if you want me to take this opportunity, but I would like us to do that. I'd like the approval of all of us to do that so that we can tell to the public at the end why that person should be the person that runs the city. They all four candidates have such strong pluses, but they all have a minus too. There is no perfect. And I just think that that would work real well if we discuss it. We're in the open. We have it advertised, and we have every right to do that. And if it's going to be something different after everybody talks, I'd like a second turn, Mr. Mayor, even though I said you said you're going to go around once. But being as I was the first one, I'd like to hear what other people have to say. Thank you. And if everybody agrees to that, we could just say 2 minutes if you want to discuss the candidate.
Do you want to start off?
And I did talk to the attorney about it, and he said no problem.
No, but do you want to start off and then?
And are we all going to
No, go ahead.
Well, as far as I can see, one of the candidates had extraordinary credentials. Built a water plant, went to a city that was absolutely going into 100% foreclosure, and they said it couldn't be done to pull them out, and he did it within 6 months. Infrastructure is very important. So the things that I'm looking at is what's ahead of us the next year. Our water plant and our problems with it, our infrastructure, and our finances. All those things, the candidate should fit those things. Extraordinary. On the other hand, you also have to have a candidate that will get along with all of us, that will interact with us. So, not knowing the personality, you don't know until they get here. One of the candidates, our CRA may be in trouble, and the CRA experience and the contacts in the county are remarkable contacts, and has proven that they have the ability to handle whatever comes across their desk. One of the candidates already knows us, and that's amazing. Plus, that they have spent years already getting to know the commission. And yet, there is something to be said of maybe we need fresh blood. Maybe we do need fresh blood and not somebody that does know us. And to shake it up a little, maybe make a difference. Look, it hasn't worked so far, so maybe make a difference. And one of the last candidate had a lot of acclimates. Strong human being, strong person. But again, having ties with family in a city that we are constantly, I don't know that would be a plus, that we're constantly, let me finish that sentence, at negative problems with. I mean, fighting with us fighting with them, and costing us $9 million. I don't know if that is something that we should consider with that. And none of what I'm saying, the candidates don't know already. I haven't hidden it. But that's my thoughts. I don't know what other people want to say and what they want to, but I'd like to hear what they would say. What did they feel about this, and what did they feel about the candidates? And then after we have a discussion, we can have a discussion of, or have how we're going to vote and what we're going to do. I think that would be fair to the public, and I think it gives food to thought to all of us. So thank you for the opportunity. And again, after I hear everybody else, if I need to say something else, I'll come back.
Hey, excuse me, Mr. Mayor. Isn't this right now to decide how we're going to vote?
No, no. That's what we're doing. We're just having a discussion.
No, we're just, one was to decide how to vote, and then the next one was to pick someone, but we don't even know how we're going to vote yet.
Vice Mayor.
Okay, but that's
It's a discussion period. Vice Mayor, to be clear, right?
All right.
Wait. Commissioner Smith. Like I said, I've given a surmised history of how we've done this in the past, going back almost 15 years or what have you, where we've gone through a process of selecting managers. We've seen instances where people will be in the commission chamber being selected.
It says here, decide on voting process regarding city manager. That's 5.1.
No, we're having that discussion. But yeah. No,
That's what we're doing. I said one of the processes I'd like to do is everybody discuss it. And he said, go ahead.
Give me okay, Commissioner Smith. Now I'm going to go to Commissioner Chernoff, and I'm going to work it that way. Commissioner Chernoff.
I like Fortuna or questioning because we've already had discussions with every one of them. We've all asked our questions already. So what do we feel? I feel that there's two that rise to the top. Both Darvin Williams and Rasha, can't never say the other, come on. Okay, those two are the two that are my favorites.
No, is that all you want to say, or just?
Well, I mean, why? Both of them have been city managers before. Both of them bring a lot to the table. Rasha brings that she did the CRAs, which would be a great asset to us. And not like Phyllis thinks on Darwin, I don't think that having the wife that's a commissioner in another city that we're fighting with is a bad thing. I think it's a good thing. I think it's a way for us to maybe mend the fence and do something well. And that's the way I look at it. Thank you.
Commissioner Floorman.
Similar to Commissioner Smuckler, I think the item is specific to how we're going to vote. But and the reason I mentioned that is because when we do make a motion on any particular applicant, we're going to have an opportunity for some form of discussion. We did have, interviews with everyone. Honestly, I am confident that any single one of these candidates would make a good manager. And I bring it back to the commission that it's all about how we come together to support them in their role. That's really going to make the difference. Everyone brings something specific to the table. For, Ms. Monesteem, it's familiarity, it's consistency, it's, having familiarity of each of our, styles of how we work. Ms. Camo has the CRA background with our city, so she has experience with the city of North Miami Beach and with the county, and with other municipalities and manager roles. Mr. Williams had a litany of people here that were supportive of him and had experiences with him, so he brings some good things to the table that we can use. Mr. Mendez, when I spoke with him, he had literally, spent a lot of time going over our budget and was really, really prepared for that conversation. So everyone has something that they bring to the table. And so I'm looking forward to going into the voting process. Someone makes a motion, someone makes a second. If that person has the support, they become our manager. If not, we move on to the next name. That's the way I see it. Thank you.
Commissioner Sue.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. So in the process of selecting a city manager, I'm actually thinking like we have a written ballot that is not anonymous, and you write your name and one name of the candidate and then submit it for the clerk to be read into the record. This is I'm just talking about my preference. I think the selected or appointed CM should start right away, despite the interim actually leaving February 1st. We need him to hand over, the treasures or whatever it is, the treasures, the keys. He needs to know all the doors, introduce all the people, hand over anything that is incomplete by the current manager so that the transition is smooth. Even, any position has a transition period. So while after they get selected, they should have that transition period where it's up to February 1st that they're transitioning, and I'm suggesting that the salary be the same as the current interim city manager, and then up to negotiations. I hope that we would have a contract from the attorney by, that we all agree on by February 1st, so that he starts the day by signing the contract and stepping into his role, and then everybody goes back to business as usual. So I think that there has to be a lot of things that we also bring to the attorney as to what we want to see in the contract. I'll say that the city manager contract that we have is very old and obsolete, very general and very generic. I think we can customize it a little bit more. I'm looking to possibly take out any, like if we were to remove somebody or to dismiss someone without cause, we should not have to, I'm sorry, there's like the appointee needs to be refreshed every year, for instance, right? I think we need to reappoint that candidate or that city manager every year with an evaluation. We should be able to evaluate our employee. We only have 3. We have 7 of us, and we have 3, and we should be able to evaluate them. So that means that like every year they get an evaluation from the 7 commissioners. We reappoint that person to make sure that their performance is like on point and they are on top of things. So that's my take. Thank you.
Commissioner Jean. No, I'm going to you, and then Vice Mayor. and then-
Yes.
You're the Vice.
Yes.
You're the Vice Mayor. You're the vi-
1-1-1-1-1. All
You're the
right.
Vice Mayor.
I love it. So I think I do agree that we have 4 great candidates. Any way that we go, it's going to be a good way. But there are concerns with each of the candidates, and I've expressed those to those candidates individually. I do agree with Commissioner Sue that we should have a written ballot with a name. And the reason being is because even when we hear each other's votes, it does sway how we decide. And for the process of fairness, I do think that writing it down and having the name would give me also the comfort of knowing that my decision could be supported by someone else, but they're making their decision independent of that thought as well. Again, I think each candidate has their own plus and minuses, many of which were shared tonight already. And I'm looking forward to seeing how we can mitigate this process in the best way possible.
All right. Well, first of all, I want to start by thanking Andy for stepping up to the plate and doing an amazing job. And he's not like leaving us. He'll still be here. So I'm sure he's such a wonderful guy that I'm sure that he will help the manager with anything that they need. And we really do appreciate you, and we know how hard this was on you, and we really, some people can come and criticize you if they want, but they don't realize that if you weren't there, we don't know what we would have done, right? Because we've been talking about a manager since like July now, and the only one that stepped up to the plate is you. And we appreciate you. I appreciate you. So thank you. Yes. The 4 final candidates were all amazing. And if I can just clone them and put them into one person, that would be the most ideal solution. I think they were all great, and it's a really hard decision to make. I'm going to say that I don't have a problem with one of them having a wife that works in Miami Gardens. I actually contributed to 3 of Miami Gardens commissioners' campaigns. So I'm a person that believes in tolerating each other and supporting each other. And I also believe that that in a house that they can, especially because I know that couple, I believe that they can separate their jobs and their personal lives and not mix them. So I have faith in that, but I'm not picking anything. I'm just saying I have faith in that, and I have faith in all four of the candidates. And can we, after the mayor speaks, are we going to decide in the voting process, or are we going to do another round of this? Because we're supposed to be deciding on the voting process, not really talking about all this. So after you speak, I said. Can we decide on the voting process, please? Yes, I'm asking you, can we decide? Yeah, I'm asking you, yes, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, I'm going to follow in the spirit of Commissioner Smith and say my thoughts. I have seen a lot of things on this commission for going a lot of weird things on how selections are made. Some I've been a party to, some I haven't. Nothing's perfect. I totally understand that. But as my position has shifted from a commissioner now a mayor, I'm taking a more nuanced approach to this. I understand that at the end of the day, this person will be at the forefront of our community, because that would be the person that runs the day-to-day operation. Staff would look at this person, not just the people that keep the city running, our police department, outside entities, people that from the state level, from federal partners, will all be looking towards this person as a representative of our great city. So I have to take that into consideration. So I did have opportunities to interview everyone, and when I did these interviews, there's a lot of questions that I've asked. One of the first ones is, do you meet the minimum qualifications? And one of those candidates said they did not. They did not meet the minimum qualifications. And that was honest. That was their honest perception, but they said they did not. And as I dug deeper, and I know we've all been briefed on detailed background checks on each candidate, and I don't know how detailed those requests could be open to the public, but I'm pretty sure that these things could be, if an information request were to be made, they could get them. And there's a lot of concerning stuff in some of these background checks that I am fearful or have some concern if it does get out, would it be an embarrassment to our city? A real embarrassment. And I just want us to be cautious in that fact, because at the end of the day, no matter what, this person will be put on, and then the community will know who this person is, and the vetting from a social standpoint would happen independent of us. And that will be communicated to various news outlets, I would assume so, because we are a city that's always been, we've had these issues with Miami Gardens, which, we're in active litigation with. And I just want us to have the best representative for the city moving forward. I understand that this person is going to be in the forefront. I want to be confident that the community doesn't question our judgment, because they're just going to see what's being publicized. And if we were privy to that information and we decide to make that decision, irregardless of that, that can be considered to be negligent. And I, for myself, have to take that consideration. I know everybody has their own thought process. I get that. I respect everybody's thought process. That's why I wanted to hear everybody's consensus. But I also know that, for outside of personal issues or connections that we may have with either candidate or what have you, that's going to get out. For me, when we initially put out the headhunter, I was for that, because at the end of the day, I think that would have been a very even-handed approach. Take the process outside of the commission's hands, which I don't think, we've never actually did that before, and I was very comfortable with that because I supported it. And I saw how the commission was moving, and then it kind of said, no, let's not do that, or what have you. We opened up the process, we increased the wage, and a lot of people decided to apply or what have you. But basically, as the result, the reason that happened was because what we had in front of us wasn't something that, at the time, the commission wasn't comfortable moving forward. I get that. But as we've delved into this process and we've gotten into the backgrounds of all these individuals or whatever, I just want us to be cognizant of the fact that nothing that is hidden won't come out. The way that we've all been vetted independently as elected officials, this one person will be vetted. And I am extremely concerned, given the fact that we're moving into Centennial, where we have a lot of issues that we're trying to resolve, and we've been purposely trying to keep ourselves from out of being in the news from a negative standpoint, to understand that whoever you choose has to be a representative, is going to be a representative of this entire city. And when you put your vote behind whoever you guys will choose, understand you'll be putting a vote behind that person and everything he has or she has behind him. So I just wanted to make that very clear. I understand that, you know, we, city attorney, to go to the process standpoint, because I don't want to belabor the point. I know we can't have a secret ballot, because I know that we can't have a secret ballot. I know that for a fact that when I had a conversation, I mentioned, I heard something about writing on a note or what have you, that possibly we did with you. I know that was an RFP process that in regards to the city attorney position. That was very different than what we did there. Because that was an RFP. That was an RFP. That was a bad process. That was a bad process, but it was an RFP process. This is not that, by no means. So that's why, like, the written aspect is kind of a difficult thing, because at the end of the day, it's like either you vote, let everybody see who you're voting for, call the vote, see where it stands, and take it from there. It's not rocket science. I mean, it is what it is. I'm just making it because we cannot do something that's going to be seen as subversive. Because I just want everybody to see what's happening and understand that, and let them know that whatever is in the dark will come out. No, oh, okay. I just want to say that process. So, I'll go to we'll move.
Sure.
Commissioner Jean.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I like the points that you're making. What I do want to say is, to all the candidates that are listening to this, you know, the standard, the gold standard is going to be risen. And we were able to be privy to some information that is confidential per state law and et cetera. And I think that whatever decision that we do make as a collective here tonight is important for us to know that, and that individual also to know that you are on notice, because this is a public meeting. So we stand with that person, whoever we choose, and that person also knows that the standard is high. It's a high standard, whoever's coming into the seat. And, you know, I do want to protect the confidentiality of all candidates. Just like you mentioned, Mr. Mayor, that there's some candidates that don't meet the qualifications, and they were open in that statement as well. We're taking all those things into consideration. So whether it's the perceived lack of experience or the perception of lack of propriety, all those things are in consideration. And any candidate that's listening to this needs to know that we're watching. The public is watching. The commission is watching. It's not going to be a walk in the park, but we're here to do a job, and that we're here to do a job collectively. So, Mr. Attorney, I don't know if you can speak to what Commissioner Stu mentioned about the written. Is that a possibility, or would that be outside of the scope of what we can do?
You have broad discretion in how you conduct your vote. The simplest, certainly, is there's a motion, and if it doesn't get 4 votes, then there's another motion, and that can get 4 votes. However, the suggestion that Commissioner Sue made is legal as well. The only thing that I can think of that you can't do is something that keeps your vote secret. If you vote by written ballot, you must sign it. The public has a right to know how every member of the commission votes, because you represent the public. So as long as your vote is not kept secret, as long as it is plain and open to the public, you can choose who you want. But having said that, let me say the mayor's suggestion is certainly the simplest, most straightforward, and avoids things like, do you have a runoff ballot? Do you have a second ballot? Do you have, you know, one candidate? Do you eliminate the lowest candidate? I mean, those are all considerations if you're voting in a different fashion. So with that said, an open ballot is a legal ballot.
Commissioner Sue?
Thank you so much, Mr. Mayor. So, yes, I like the open ballot. I think if we have a 3-3, then there's a runoff between the two candidates. So if nobody gets over 51% or gets 51%, like, it goes back down to, for another vote. But it has to, we have to sign.
Or a 3-2-1-1 or something like that, you need to decide, then do people get to continue on the ballot? Do you drop the lowest vote getter?
That's why it's better just to have a motion and to call a vote.
Yeah, you can, it's legal, but there are some complications where you have 4 candidates and you may have a fractured vote. That's why it's up to you, certainly not up to me, but it is legal as long as your vote is open to the public, but a motion gets you there pretty quickly, and if not, then you have another motion for another candidate.
Commissioner Smith.
I just want to finish off this this segment. So, if there is a 3-2-2, like you said, which is highly probable, is it possible to just make a motion for the person who got 3 votes and see if there's a 4th, and then be done?
If it's done openly, yes, but
It definitely
if you
is.
have a 3-2-1-1, which you could.
Yeah.
Okay.
Commissioner Smith.
I just,
I was going to make a motion to.
I just want to
see
say,
what's ballot.
being as I just want to say to the public, no matter which one of these 4, we're okay. We're in good hands. No matter which one of these 4 would get selected, they all have strong qualities that could take care of us. But I like having not thought of that, and I thank Commissioner Chernoff for pointing out it might be a plus, 100%. I like, and I thank you all for participating in my dream. But I do like, I never thought of that, and I like the idea that we write down and we sign it with our name, because I do feel when you make a motion and then they call the names, you'll be influenced by that. You don't vote right away. I think that's a very good idea. Independently, then what did you decide without hearing, without knowing? And let's see how it goes. Just take 7 pieces of paper, everybody write their name on it and write who they pick on it. That's it.
I motion to vote by written ballot.
I second that.
Okay, and I just want to ask a question
Okay, go ahead.
to the attorney. So you're saying it's okay to do that, but, and I just, because I don't want this to come back and bite us and later say this was an illegal vote or something. The mayor said to me that we can't do, because I said to him that that's what we did when you were voted in, and he said because it was an RFP process. So I just want to make sure that you're 100% okay with the fact that we can do that, because I don't want in a month to someone say we voted illegally or improperly. So
May I interject something real
Yes.
quick? I really want to stress on we sign our name on the ballot. We write
Absolutely,
one
we have to.
candidate.
No,
There's
no-
no,
no if
ranking
an-
like
no,
we did for
there's
the
no if and
attorney.
ands or-
No,
it's
one
not-
candidate.
It would not
Just
be
one, yeah.
acceptable otherwise, but I just want to make sure that that's legal, and we're not going to come back in a month and be told it's not.
Anything that is not a secret ballot is legal. However, I would not, let me phrase it this way. If you're going to proceed other than simply there's a motion, there's a second, and you see if it gets 4 votes, don't decide where you will go on that process after you see how the votes come in. You should decide if you're going to go that route.
Well, no. The question is it okay to do a write-in?
I'm trying to answer it, Vice Mayor.
Oh, well, it doesn't sound like it.
I'm sorry if
Sorry.
it's, you might prefer a yes or no answer.
Yes.
You don't usually get that from me because there are nuances under the law and things arise. I mean, as I said, if you decide that if the majority commission wants to do a written, signed ballot, you could do that, but you should determine if that's what you're going to do, what your entire process is, not just the first step. If it were to come back that no one gets 4 votes in that fashion, if it were to come back that there's a 3-2-1-1 split or something like that, what is the rest of your process going to be? Don't wait till you see the votes and then say, oh, this is what I want to do now. Outline what the other steps of the, are you going to?
Mr. Attorney, I think that there seems to be some movement about doing these written votes,
Okay,
right?
so let's just call the question.
Yeah, so maybe
You're
we
right.
should call the question, and then there was another discussion about if somebody got 3, can we motion and see if they can get a 4th? I think that makes sense. If someone has 3 votes, and then we motion to see if they can get a 4th vote, or we put their name, we make an official motion on their name to see if they have a 4th vote.
With deference, Commissioner, you could also have 2-2-2-1. You have 4 candidates. I'm simply saying to
that's a good
you
point, too.
that if I can finish, please. I'm simply saying to you that if you decide to use a written signed ballot, which is legal, but you should not, it's probably not the best idea to jump around for various different methods of voting. If you're going to do written signed ballots, then stick with written signed ballots. Don't jump from a first vote with that and then a motion, which if you decide not to do that, say what the procedure is going to be. A written signed ballot, does that mean that everybody who's among your finalists gets considered for the second written ballot, or the third, or the fourth, or the 5th written ballot, if you go that far? If you keep going and nobody is getting 4, then does somebody at the bottom get eliminated? Do you have to get 1 vote for further consideration? I mean, you should address those issues before you take any vote, because if you pick a method and then abandon it in the middle, that inconsistency could be questioned in terms of what you decide to do. So it's perfectly legal to do that, but you should specify the whole process. You don't know how many ballots that could go.
Mr. Mayor, there's a motion on the table. I'm speaking against the motion. I believe that we should just make a motion and it be seconded, and then we go from there. That's the simplest way, and we don't play around with paper. We don't play around with 3 or 4 votes.
Okay.
We're all, elected up here to do the job. That's the job. Make your voice known.
I'm good with that. I'll second.
Well, let me say,
take a vote.
the motion is legal and it is in order, but if you're going to go that route, you need to fill in the blanks of what the other steps will be if no one gets 4 votes on that. No. If it's the way you said, Commissioner Chernoff, that's simple. I'm saying if the motion about a written signed ballot, you need to say what happens in that if, again, it's 3-1-1-1 or some, how many ballots are you going to go? Do people get dropped? Do all 4 candidates continue? If you're going to do that, you shouldn't adopt part of a procedure. You should adopt a whole procedure.
Can the motion, can the maker of the motion state that if the motion is to pass, then we can consider the method? Are they able to do that so that we can see if the motion passes to begin with?
Yes.
Okay.
For all the other things about what would happen if no one gets 4.
Right. So yeah.
So my thoughts are, I think there's the likelihood of the scenario of a 3-3 is very high. Okay.
No, Commissioner Sue, I guess what I'm saying is,
The method of
if you can clarify your motion in saying that we're just dealing with whether or not we have a written ballot, and then if we decide we want written ballots, then we would then go into the process and method of how we choose the manager.
Okay, so what do you want me to clarify about it? So I motion that we have a written ballot, 1 name per commissioner signed, and submitted to the clerk reads it to the public right away.
Is suggesting that you state that if your motion passes, there would be a subsequent motion that would set out all the other procedures, like what happens if there's a second or a third or a fourth or a fifth ballot.
Okay, so I'm not clear on what I'm supposed to say. So what I'm saying is, whoever gets the top votes in the top 2 votes, then goes into a runoff. Anybody else with 1 vote is eliminated, and then we go until we find the one with the 4 votes.
No, because anybody that, in a paper vote, anybody who didn't like what they voted on the first or saw the writing can change their vote. You can't stop them from changing their vote.
And we can't eliminate anybody, so somebody could get 1 and end up with 4.
I would like to do a verbal vote.
Right, so let's just make, the motion, then the second was already there.
I'm seconding, and then Mr. Mayor.
Well, you can't motion and second. Somebody.
I motion, she second, and then now we're
Right, let's call the vote.
take a vote. So if you guys want to vote against it, sorry.
So the motion is, just for clarity, the motion is to go forward with a written ballot, and in the likelihood that we don't get to, any candidate does not get to 4, we would discuss the process. That's what Commissioner Florimon is saying, no?
No, ma'am. What Commissioner Florimon said, if I understood correctly, forgive me if I'm wrong, correct me,
No,
please.
you're right, you're right.
Is that if the motion to have written signed ballot passes before any voting,
Okay.
you would have a second motion now that sets forth the details. I think his point is, if this doesn't pass to begin with, there's no sense arguing over the details. If it fails, it fails. If it passes before voting, you would set forth the other procedures in case.
Right, and I want to also highlight, if I was the vice mayor, obviously I'm going to vote second to last. So that person has an advantage of hearing all the votes, and I think that's the integrity of the process, not necessarily to say to remove the transparency of it, but it's right. No, but going back to what the mayor said, in the past, we've had nuances to either the process being hijacked or whatever. I'm paraphrasing, but I would want a process where someone is not influenced by my vote. That's the whole premise of having a paper ballot, is so that there is integrity in you choosing and not having the delayed option of going second to last or third last and hearing what the previous votes were.
But could I just ask, clerk, it doesn't work that way, right? I mean, it could be done alphabetically, it could be done by your seat, 1 through 7. It also could be done by somebody saying, I make a motion, I make a second, all in favor. I mean, I don't think it would be fair at all. I definitely don't want it to be called mayor and the vice mayor gets to vote last. No, that's not a fair ballot. That's not a fair vote by any stretch.
But now you're questioning every time we vote, because that's how we vote.
No, but this is a different kind of vote because they're going to run our city.
You could simply do it if there's a motion and a second. You can simply do it instead of voice vote, because you want the votes recorded. You can simply do it by show of hands, where everyone raises their hand at the same time. Then no one's last and no one's first. You just have a show of hands, and people vote either yay or nay on the motion or the next motion or the next motion. Then that preserves everybody votes at the same time, even if it's done based on a motion.
It looks like Commissioner Smith is making 7 ballots.
Vice Mayor.
Vice Mayor is making 7 ballots, so.
She's like getting ready for the paper ballot.
Can we vote on the motion?
Yeah, I just called it.
There's
Motion is
already a
to
vote.
adopt a system of written signed paper ballots subject to a subsequent motion that specifies the details.
So that's the motion and second. So, Mr. Mayor?
Okay, all in favor, say aye.
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 So,
What's your vote,
Aye.
Trina?
I said aye.
Okay, so there's.
so they're gonna pass out we're gonna get it.
One opposed?
Yeah, no, but no one opposed. Madam Clerk, let Madam Clerk.
Wait, Commissioner Chernoff opposed. Yeah.
Okay, Commissioner Chernoff opposed, so 6-1. Can you prepare written? Can you prepare the written for us?
Say it again?
Can you prepare the written for us?
Sure.
Oh,
Now you do the details.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right, so
So please write the names on it.
Yeah,
yeah, we can write.
Yeah,
our-
we'll write our own.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry, the vote was what?
6-1.
6-1.
Okay.
Commissioner Chernoff opposed.
Well, it's contingent on the process now, right?
You need a second motion to say what you'll do if you're, how does the process work? Does if no one, obviously if someone has 4 votes, that's it. But what will happen if no one has 4 votes? Do you keep voting until someone gets 4 votes and do all 4 candidates continue as being able to receive votes?
What's gonna
Or
happen?
do you
No.
eliminate
But what's
someone?
gonna happen? Look.
You need
No,
a motion.
No. I mean, I know we need a motion, but what's going to happen regardless? Whatever's going to look, we're going to give the paper. They're going to say our names. It's going to be. I mean, it is what it is at that point, right? Can you, please? Can we do our, please? So it's going to come out regardless. I mean, like if we would have just raised our hands and what, it would have been the same thing. But I'm fine following the process, so everybody can see that we're moving as a commission. So we'll do that part. So
Would one of you
now we
make
need a second motion. So
what is the second, what is the procedure if there's not a candidate who gets 4 votes?
So if there's a 3-3, then it's a runoff between the 2 3-3s.
No. Commissioner Smith said the opposite. That's why I'm
So
saying
what do
need
you
a motion.
suggest?
we have to vote again.
So we vote until somebody gets 4.
Commissioner
Okay, got
Smith
it.
said all 4 should continue to be
Correct. You vote
subject.
until somebody gets 4.
I mean, frankly,
5 or
Mayor, let me just say,
Excuse me, please.
you get
In all due
to-
respect, go ahead.
the 10th ballot, somebody is, welcome to, introduce another name. You're really not legally restricted to the 4 finalists in front of you. You're restricted to getting somebody
Oh,
who
don't
gets 4 votes.
confuse it more.
Please don't.
That is true. That is true. What-
That's not up to me.
No.
Is,
Okay.
is the
But it's
motion,
true.
did I hear
Let's
from,
go round one first and see where we go.
Okay, who's gonna collect these? The clerk? I'll give you mine.
what is the motion on the second,
We'll vote till somebody gets 4 or something, I guess.
and everybody is still
Okay,
out?
I make a motion that we'll vote until we vote somebody, even if it's 3 o'clock in the morning, because at this rate, it's gonna be
And
3
all
o'clock.
4 are still eligible, Vice Mayor?
Only 4 are
Only
eligible.
4.
All 4.
The 4 are still eligible to be
Okay,
voted.
do I get a second?
No one is eliminated.
Second.
No, okay. Do I get a second?
Yes.
Thank you. I did say till 3 in the morning. You agreed to that?
Yes,
Okay.
3 in the morning.
All right.
I'm having coffee. right
Can you call the vote on that, please, Mayor?
Anybody? Well, yeah, call the vote.
The motion, as I understood it from Vice Mayor, is that if no one gets 4 votes, that you will continue to vote, and any of the 4, as Commissioner Smith put it, any of the 4 finalists are eligible to receive votes until such time as somebody gets 4. Is that your motion, Vice Mayor?
Yes.
Mr. Mayor, who seconded that?
Commissioner
I
Stu.
second it.
Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Thank you. I think you have a legal process.
Before we start, just so I know Andy ends on February 1st. If we're gonna approve on the contract, can we have a special meeting that week of February 1st so we can?
Before, that makes sense.
Oh, the week of, well, just the leading up, meaning that I don't want, it should be the week of.
Yeah.
So we can vote on the contract.
Yes,
You get what I'm saying?
I agree.
So because of you said before that you want to add additional contents on there and what have you.
I would certainly ask any of you who have any thoughts about what you would or would not like to see in the contract to let us know, regardless of who you pick, to let us know as soon as possible so we can prepare the draft based on what you want.
That Thursday, is that or Thursday or
Yes, Thursday.
Thursday.
29th.
What day is that?
The 29th, Thursday, the 29th is the next Thursday.
No, it's the first. No. It's the week, the first week in February.
February 1st is on
The contract
a
is over
Sunday.
February 1st, so we have to decide before
So you-
February.
is that Monday, right? Can we not have the meeting?
No, it's a February 1st is a Sunday.
Can we not have? So we can have the meeting on
The 29th.
Well, no, not it can't. It can't be the 29th. It can't be the 29th. I'm saying, can we have it that Monday or Tuesday, February February 2nd? Can we have it on February 2nd?
No,
what's the
his
meeting
contract
about?
expires the first.
We can extend it.
Wait. Can't we call an executive session when the contract is ready?
It's not an executive session.
No.
Okay, can we pick a manager first and
But
then
not if we
decide?
announce it.
Whoa, 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 no, 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 no. With all due respect, please, please calm down. Let us go through this process, please, okay? Hang on. You guys done? Thank you. City attorney. So okay, I was asking because I know I don't know why we put it on that Sunday. It should have been like sometime during that week because I assumed that we're gonna vote on the contract. So I was saying like because of can we have it on the 2nd? Just extend them one day so we can vote on it that day, that Monday. So
Why can't we just do it January 29th before?
I'm not available. That's
Oh,
what I'm saying. Just I'm not only asking for if we can make a. Can we?
Mayor, you need to extend it with the interim manager's permission
This-
to Tuesday, extend him to Tuesday,
No,
the
it's
3rd.
Monday.
Which
Excuse me, you would need to extend him till Tuesday, the 3rd.
Because
So
we
if you
voted
approve it
yes on
the
a
night of
Monday,
Monday, the
so, you
2nd.
get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Mr. Mayor, may I just, I'm offering a possible solution. So what I'm saying is, I hope my colleagues can agree to have whoever is selected be taking the transition position starting tomorrow, so that the whole transition is smooth. Now, whether that contract gets signed or when that contract gets signed, that's when his actual or her
I have
actual salary
here's
starts.
a concern. So we do that. We have to have a contract before that happens. No, we can't do that. We cannot do that.
So that's why I'm saying, like, is there any time next week, Mayor, that you're available?
No, that's what I'm asking. Can we, Mr. City interim city attorney, city manager, is it possible you can avail yourselves for that to the 2nd? We'll have a special meeting on the 1st. I mean on the 2nd, but we're asking, can you extend it to the 3rd that day? You understand what I'm saying? That's February 3rd.
2026.
2026. Yes. You get what I'm saying? So that's all I'm asking for. So we'll have a meeting on the 2nd. His contract ends on the 3rd. By then we'll finish up the contract. That sounds good to me.
I think Groundhog Day.
Okay.
is a good day.
Do I have a? I don't make sure. I need a motion, basically, right? Do I have a second? I'm motioning that no matter who we
Extend
choose,
his contract by a day.
no matter who we choose, right? That we're motion to extend Andy's contract 2 days to the 3rd. We have a special meeting on the 1st to ratify the contract.
Second.
I mean the second. Sorry.
On ground
The first Monday in February
at night.
at night. At night, 6:30.
Okay.
Do I have a motion?
I make the motion.
Do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Now you can.
Okay, I also want to
And
propose
Mr.
a
Plotkin, do you
motion.
accept?
I'd like to make a
Note the
motion.
record, he nodded his head yes.
Can I hear the ballots, please?
Okay, yeah,
Mrs.
let's,
Clerk?
I'll leave them.
Well, yeah.
Apparently, I would have thought so, but it seems that everybody marked
Okay.
their ballot already, so I think that ship has sailed already.
Why?
Commissioner Jean.
Just formalize it.
Well, you know, I don't understand why we can't even do this right.
Vice Mayor?
We're
She has a question.
basically Commissioner Jean saying now we have to get a motion of vote based on the
vote
I
you
make
already
the
turned
motion.
in?
Yes, basically that's basically what she wants to get clarity.
Let me just see what Vice Mayor's question was, if I might, ma'am.
Oh no, my question was why can't we do even this right?
Why can't we?
We can't do anything like right. It's everything's always like a drama. It was not a question to you. It was just like a statement.
There could be a motion to accept the ballots.
I make the motion to accept the ballots.
Second.
What?
All in favor?
Okay, second or
I second.
seconded. Okay. Well, we have to make a motion apparently to vote. Let's do this right because
All right,
somebody
we
can come
have to
back in a
make it
month.
before or
So she
after.
made the
All in favor,
motion.
say aye.
She's second. Let's vote. All in favor? Aye. Okay, we haven't done that yet. Can we? Excuse me, we haven't. I know, but he hasn't done it.
I'm trying not to have this perception that I'm overbearing to anyone. So, does that clarify your issue, Commissioner Zhao? Okay, so we have a motion and a second. All in favor say
Aye.
all right. Any opposed? Okay.
Yes.
Commissioner Chernoff, Darvin Williams. Commissioner Florimon, Marlene Monestein. Commissioner Jean, Darvin Williams. Commissioner Smith, Rasha Kamo. Commissioner Sue, Darvin Williams. Vice Mayor Smuckler, Darvin Williams.
Wow.
Mayor Michael Joseph, Marlene Monestein. Mr. Williams has 4.
So I move that we unanimously, vote for Darvin Williams to become our new city manager.
Congratulations, Darvin Williams. Congratulations.
Mr. Chernoff, Commissioner Chernoff just I don't think they heard you, Commissioner.
Okay, I move that we unanimously,
Well,
I
we can't-
second.
We can't unanimously.
We can't,
do it.
like,
Like, we can vote that.
You can vote. I mean, like,
We can vote to accept it.
we can vote.
No, I-
But we already voted to accept.
all right, okay.
The motion, as I understand it.
Forget it,
Commissioner
forget it.
Chernoff-
We
We're
just
voted
had
to
vote.
accept it. Yes.
Forget it.
We're voted to
That
accept
wasn't
it.
a good one.
Okay, it was fine.
But I think what Commissioner Chernoff, if I may, is trying to say is Mr. Williams had 4 votes. And what I believe Commissioner Chernoff is saying, we as a commission need to come together to show that we're going to support Mr. Williams
Vote of so.
in his endeavors as the city manager. So this is
Under
a vote.
parliamentary law, this is called a motion to approve the nominee by acclamation.
Correct.
It's the parliamentary
So moved.
thing.
Mr. Williams is, I don't know if he hears this.
Mr. Williams.
Mis-
Mr. Darvin Williams.
Mr. Williams.
Mayor, you have a motion for acclamation.
Mr. Williams, if you want to make that motion, Chernoff.
Made. I move that we ceremoniously, all 7 of us, move to accept Darvin Williams as our new manager.
By acclamation.
I second
By
it.
acclamation.
I second it.
Is there a second?
You may do a voice vote on that if you choose. Mayor.
All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed? Thank you.
Okay.
Really?
Mr. Williams, welcome. And if you need help, we're here 120%. Because now we have somebody that's going to lead us to our centennial and to the best city in Dade County. We're very excited.
Thank you.
Do we get to go home now?
No. We have to finish up the agenda. All right.
Next is 11.3.
Yes, 11.3.
Item 11.3, ordinance number 2026-01, first reading, creating condominium, cooperative, and homeowner associations transparency and accountability, sponsored by Commissioner Sue. An ordinance that the mayor and city commission of the city of North Miami Beach, Florida, creating the condominium, cooperative, and homeowners associations transparency and accountability ordinance, establishing registration and requirements for associations, requiring disclosure of key documents, aligning with the requirements of House Bill 913, 2025, as adopted by the Florida legislature, requiring annual reporting to the state, providing for penalties, providing for severability, providing for codification, providing for an effective date. First reading, Mayor.
All right. Is this first reading, right? Being first reading, open up for public comment.
Public comment?
Is
you
not
wish-
open for this ordinance.
Good evening. If you wish to speak on this item, please come forward.
All right, seeing none, public comment is not closed. Is this community development?
For the record, Mitchell Austin, Assistant Director of Community Development. The microphone is on. Is it on? Okay. Oh, sorry. For the record, Mitchell Austin, Assistant Director of Community Development. The Department Directors of RMED was working with the Commissioner regarding this item, so I just wanted to state that the intent, as far as I understand it, is for this to mirror more or less what Miami-Dade County does in terms of their community registry. However, that registry currently doesn't cover all of the data points that is enabled by the Florida statute, so this would supplement that with those other items. However, the Miami-Dade County registry does cover all communities, community associations within the county, inclusive of all those within the city of North Miami Beach.
Thank you.
Mr. Chernoff.
So what does that in English mean to us?
In English, it means that there are a handful of things, such as the number of stories of the buildings in the development and things of that nature. Technical details which aren't necessarily clearly communicated in the Miami-Dade County registry.
So ours is stronger.
Yes, it would capture those additional data points as enabled by Florida statute.
So, do we have a motion to discuss, or are we?
That's what we're doing right now.
Okay, great. So okay, thank you so much, Mr. Austin, for sharing that. So in July 1st, the State House condo ordinance had passed, right? So we tried to mirror that. And then now that, so in the state, there's still some holes in there. So I'm trying to also wait for the end of session in March to make sure that we dot our I's and cross our T's for that. Hopefully, maybe we would have the session closed first, and then we could do the second reading. Also, in the second reading, I'd like to make an amendment that I have spoken to some of the county staff where we can actually share their database. There's a whole database. And the way that the county does it is they don't do just condos, they also do co-ops, they also do HOAs. And I believe that all of these can potentially be predatory towards the resident if they're not paying attention, if they're not checking the budget that is happening. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to open the door so that we can actually support the residents when they are when they purchase a home, so they can take a look at all of the financials, not get stuck in situations where they actually find out that, you know, there's tons of assessments coming up. That's why they got the property for so cheap. So I'm looking at both sides of like we want to make sure that the reserves are healthy. You know, they can still defer certain, like a portion of it according to the state statute and all that. But I also want transparency so that we know what's going on. And right now, DBPR does not have a good database as much as Miami-Dade County does. So by collaborating with Miami-Dade County, we're spot on. Now we can go to the website, and we're trying to talk to our IT to see if we can link the county's database to our database so that anybody who is interested in buying a condo, a co-op, or an HOA property can search for all the details and the budget for each type of property. I'm complete.
Mr. Smith.
Okay, the county in, I think, 2024 initiated this, and they charge, I think, if it's over 25 units, they charge an extra $1.50 per unit per building for their fees. It's like $65. So I hope we can collaborate on this and co-sponsor this, because I haven't done, Nancy, my assistant has done. I have a list of the condominiums and all the contacts we could get so far. She's been working on this for months. Unfortunately, I got sick, but I'm still planning on having condominium meetings every 4 months, every 6 months at the most, to bring them up to date on what's going on. I have been to many of the state and county and Broward County meetings. Senator Pizzo is he's extremely involved in anything to do with condo and condo law. And he picks up his phone and he helps us. One thing I will tell you is that $150 fee, some of the condos, it might be, if they're not being responsible. Now, we have already, I think 75, how many do we have that have already registered the condominiums in North Miami Beach? I was given the number this afternoon, but I forgot. Was it 175 or 75?
I don't have that number off the top
But
of
quite a few have already registered in North Miami Beach because the law is a state law. It's not something we're initiating, it's a state law. And I think that the big thing with this, and that's why I think the condominium meetings are important, the big thing with this is 100% just getting the word out. It's going to be a communication, so they know their responsibility. And if they follow up, if they're responsible, they'll follow up, or their management company will follow up. And if they're not responsible, we're going to have to chase them. But I think the big thing is communication. Make sure people are aware.
Okay, so to address your question about the fees, so whatever fees that Miami-Dade County is charging for them to register, like I said, so it's $50, and then for every room over that is $1.50 for, yes. So my point is this: we're not collecting because we're using Miami-Dade County database. Yes, no, I mean that's what we need to amend. Because after we got the collaboration with the county, okay, we talked to the county, we asked them if we can use it, they're happy to collaborate. Now it's just a matter, that's fine, and we can also amend it, we can also approve it now and then amend it and then have it be noted. That's fine, you go ahead and motion.
And that we cross out the fee, the $150 fee, because they already.
I second.
All right. As amended, so I guess we have to vote. All right. So all in favor say aye.
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 Any opposed? Doesn't pose. Now somebody wants to call the question.
So, yeah, so to address this situation where I understand that Nancy's been putting a lot of work into it and you have too. The thing is that it had nothing to do with the law. You wanted to communicate with the condos. So I would like to extend my invitation. I have reached out to Condo Connect. We're going to have an event at the Williams in March. Our own, we went to the Aventura one. We're hosting one here in March. I would like to welcome you, and if you'd like to reach out to all the condos that you have in your list, you're welcome to do that. So that's all from me. Am I allowed to motion to approve?
Yeah, move to
ordinance?
approve it.
Move to approve ordinance as amended.
Second.
Madam Clerk, do the roll call.
Commissioner Florimon. Yes. Commissioner Jean.
Yes.
Commissioner Smith. Commissioner Sue.
Yes.
Commissioner Chernoff.
Yes.
Vice Mayor Smuckler.
Yes.
Mayor Michael Joseph.
Yes.
It passes.
Move to introduce resolution number R 2026-09. 11.4.
Second.
11.4, Resolution R 2026-09, supporting the display of the national motto, "In God We Trust," in the City Commission chambers, sponsored by Commissioner Sue. A resolution of the Mayor and City Commission in the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, supporting the display of the national motto, "In God We Trust," in the City Commission chambers, providing for incorporation of recitals, and providing for an effective date.
Does anyone have any questions, or should I start by sharing? Go ahead, Mr. Mayor.
No, it's your item.
It's your item.
Okay. All right. So I've asked staff to provide this document to you, which is the list of cities that are participating in this In God We Trust motto. I also have an attorney's opinion, a legal opinion about it, with various different reasons why this is not a constitutional violation. And with that, excuse me, sir? Pacific Justice Institute.
What is that?
It is a legal entity that, do you know them, Mr. Attorney?
I'm not personally familiar with Pacific Justice Institute.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, what's the organization?
excuse me?
What's the organization? I mean, of course, I mean, if it's a company, it's a legal entity, right?
I
But like, is it because it could be a hate group. It could be someone that's no, I don't know what it is.
Got it.
It could be
Okay,
it could be
yeah, sure.
like flagged by the Southern Poverty Law Center as being considered
So-
a hate group. So I don't know if you can elaborate. That's all.
Okay, so this is a legal opinion that has been used as a reference because not so much the institution itself, but also the case laws that had happened in the past about using the situation. I mean, using this motto in the city, and therefore this is about promoting a national motto that not only so our state in Tallahassee, that is our state motto. In Miami-Dade County had also adopted this back in December of 2014. And I seeing that since John Locke, Benjamin Franklin, as well as Thomas Jefferson, we have all agreed that the rights that we have in our Constitution are ordained by God and not by man. That means that our freedom of speech, our right to the pursuit of happiness, all of these are rights that are ordained by God. So that's how our Constitution is based, and I'd like to ask for your support on this item. I believe that in a day and age where we have situations of anti-Semitism, even with the chosen God's children are being bullied and being, I would say, more than bullied. I think that when we show our support in the portion of God and their children, I think that this would be something that would be showing our strength in that aspect. And I know a lot of you are also, Christians and Jews. I think that it would be clear that we are supporting that. Now, a lot of people asked me this question, that it is that there's a separation of church and state, right? And I understand where you're saying that. That means that we don't respect the Pope in the court of law, or I mean, on this dais. You don't have to. This is not the same thing. So I just wanted to make sure that that was clear. With that said, I'd like to motion to approve.
Second.
Thank you. Any?
I would like the attorney to speak on this and just put it on record a few things. And I would like to ask, for people that are atheists or people that are Buddhist or however something else, what will they be offended? I mean, listen, thank God I believe in God, what I'm going through. But I'd like your opinion about the display, because that, from day one, that's always been in doctrine. The church and state doesn't go together. I know it's on the dollar, and I know we say it, but displaying it is
Mr. Attorney, if I may,
facility.
I'd like you to give a legal opinion and not your opinion.
Okay, I think it was my question for him.
No, I understand.
Well, I think it's my question.
Okay.
Actually, I spoke to him earlier this afternoon, and his opinion is a legal opinion, and his opinion are all the same.
No,
so.
I spoke to him as well, but I want it on record for the public to hear when we vote what our attorney says. Thank you all on my question.
Thank you. And Commissioner Smith, let me try to respond. And this wouldn't be on the agenda if we had rejected it from our office as illegal. Having said that, I have to say, Commissioner Sue, that your comments I don't know who the Pacific Justice Institute is. I have the same concerns the mayor does about who they are. Again, I didn't reject it as illegal, but your comments that the Constitution derives from God and not from the consent of the governed, which is what our foundational documents actually say, the governed are not God. The governed are the people. And I do think that it might be, in the context of defending any lawsuit that might be brought by someone, it would be preferable if you at least withdrew those comments so that doesn't stand as the justification for adopting this to display "In God We Trust" in chambers, because the foundational documents that were drafted by Thomas Jefferson and John Adams and others specifically talk about the consent of the governed. And I said that this could be objectionable. Somebody could sue us. It is my belief, legally and personally, as a former president of the American Jewish Congress for the Southeast region, where separation of church and state was our foremost concern most of the time, someone could object to this. The comments about Christians and Jews, there are Muslims in our community, there are Hindus in our community, there are undoubtedly some Taoists in our community, and there are people, as Commissioner Smith says, who choose not to believe in God or any gods or anything of the kind, and they all have rights too. I approved this because, if you pardon the colloquialism in a legal opinion, the horse has left the barn on this one. "In God We Trust" is on our currency. It is on our legal tender, and approximately the year that I was born, the longtime Pledge of Allegiance to the flag of the United States was amended to insert the words "under God," and that was challenged, and that survived legal challenge. So I did decline to say that this would be a violation. I believe, because it is on our legal tender, that it would probably survive a legal challenge which could be brought. But I have to say, Commissioner, that when we had the conversation, I mean, you sent me, it wasn't really a conversation, you sent me the document, I reviewed it. But a statement that it's being posted because the legal rights of the citizens of the United States in our Constitution, our Declaration, etc., derive from God and not from the people is something that could be used against us if someone were to bring a lawsuit and say it's not just the motto that we're adopting to put up in our chambers, but that it's being done to achieve some other purpose which might not be viewed as legal. So I think this is a legal resolution. You would have heard from me otherwise, but I would ask that you consider withdrawing those comments.
I withdraw those comments.
Thank you. Please let the record reflect that. The resolution is to adopt and post in our chambers something that is posted and written on the legal tender of the currency of the United States of America.
I motion to approve this resolution.
I thought we did it already.
I know
Second.
you
No, but
seconded
you
it.
amended it.
Oh, we amended, no, I just backed up.
Resolution
Oh, the record was-
stands.
Okay.
Yes.
The commissioner withdrew some remarks that
yeah.
might have supported someone if someone chooses to challenge it. With the remarks withdrawn, the narrow resolution as drawn, as presented to you, which states that we should post something that is already on the legal tender of the United States. The resolution stands, and it is my opinion that without complicating factors, a resolution that says we should put something that already exists on all legal tender in the United States of America, in and of itself, with no complicating factors, is something that would survive legal challenge if someone does bring it.
Excuse me, Mr. Mayor, I question that anybody could withdraw what they said, because isn't it the transcript of what we say goes down verbatim?
Sir, it cannot be stricken where it's not reported, but the idea that comments can be withdrawn, the withdrawal itself is on the record. It doesn't change what was said. It does indicate that it's being, as a matter of record, the comment is being receded from. Someone could still say, well, that wasn't what was first said, but the fact that it was withdrawn on the record would at least assist in any defense we had to make.
Okay.
You're correct. It's not like blanked out or redacted. That's 100% correct, sir.
Okay, so we have a second and
Yep. All in favor say aye. Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, passes. Next item is 11.5.
Move introduce for resolution number R 2026-10, 11.5.
Was there a second?
Second.
Okay. Item 11.5, resolution number R 2026-10, authorizing and approving a settlement in the matter of Crystal Clark versus City of North Miami Beach, sponsored by the City Attorney's Office. Resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, authorizing and approving a settlement in the amount of Crystal Clark versus City of North Miami Beach in the amount of $67,500, providing for incorporation of recitals and providing for an effective date. Mayor, if I might, just very briefly, this matter, it was a personal injury matter. It went to mediation. Our office participated in the mediation. The settlement reached at mediation was $67,500. That exceeds the authority granted. It's $25,000 to the attorney and manager. It's $50,000 up to a committee composed of the mayor and manager, and the mayor is designee. This is in excess of that. This is a woman who stepped into an open, I will call it a manhole cover. It was a utility thing on our property that was not apparently closed properly, stepped in it, had a broken leg, missed work for 5 months. The $67,000 was, in our opinion, a reasonable sum. They started much higher. We settle these cases to try to save money on attorney's fees. You don't want to spend all that money and then risk a loss on top of it. So we think it's a defensible amount, and it will save the city money to not have to litigate it further. We believe it's fair and reasonable. We ask you to approve it.
Move to approve resolution number R 2026-10.
Second.
All right, all in favor say aye.
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 All right, next item,
11.6, Mayor, and that is, pardon?
11.6.
You need a motion to introduce.
Motion to introduce.
Second.
All right.
Okay.
So this is the
Resolution number R-2026-12. I'm sorry, no dash,
Added.
R-2026-12. A resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, standing in solidarity with the Iranian people in their nationwide uprising, condemning the systemic violence and reported mass killings of unarmed civilians, urging the federal government to provide emergency communication support and targeted measures to protect human life, supporting the democratic aspirations of the Iranian people, providing for conflicts, providing for scrivener's errors, providing for severability, and providing for an effective date, sponsored by Commissioner Sue.
Move to approve.
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Next item is appointments. Can we do a appointment by group? Like, read it all. Can I motion to approve all the appointments as listed on the agenda?
I'll read them into the record if that's
Yes.
your desire.
I need a motion.
Move to approve.
Move to.
All right, Mr. City Attorney.
Okay, item 13.1 was moved up and voted.
Yeah.
Item 13.2, reappointing Jordan, looks like it says Desnick, as an ex officio member to the Eastern Shore's First Edition Security Guard Special Taxing District. Item 13.3, reappointing Jane Paglino to the Beautification Committee. Item 13.4, reappointing Natasha Allinger to the Beautification Committee. Item 13.5, reappointing Francis Ricca,
Ricca.
that's two, okay, to the Beautification Committee. And item 13.6, appointing Naomi Bleemer to the Planning and Zoning Board. That's the added item.
Move to approve.
Second.
Second.
Aye. We
Thank
already
you.
discussed it, didn't we?
Yeah, well, no, we just go over it. It was informal.
So
Yeah.
do you want to make a motion to have the commission meeting for the Thursday?
26, yes.
I have a motion.
I'd like to make a motion, March 26th.
To put it for that specific date. What's your?
What's the dates?
March 26th.
March 26th, Thursday?
Yes.
Second.
Which is our fourth.
Yeah, it's already,
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All right, next
Thank
item.
When was that scheduled previously?
It was going to be the
it's going to be the
17th.
17th of March.
From the 17th to the 26th.
Yeah, that Thursday.
Okay. The next one is the Charter Review Committee.
We need to submit names, so can we have, I understand we have to submit names. I might not be able to be here for that Thursday. No, I understand. But like, I know, we have to submit names to the charter committee.
Yes.
Madam Clerk, can you,
Madam
can we, like, for the next meeting, can we all agree to formally submit our names so they can be, so we can vote on? No, we're just gonna submit them formally vote on. We all have to vote on. So on the next commission meeting, Madam Clerk.
I'm listening.
So on the next commission meeting, we'll submit. We're gonna submit all our names for the charter review committee.
So it'll be placed on the agenda.
Yeah,
So
all the
you'll
names.
Submit before.
Yeah.
Noted.
Did I already give you a name?
Didn't we do it already?
No, but we're gonna
Some of us.
it's gonna be formally done, and we're gonna be voted on
So,
at the next
but it
commission
will be
meeting.
on the agenda.
At the next
for the
commission
Okay,
February
can you
So,
let me know if I did give you a name?
Yes.
Okay.
She'll let you know.
I think I did, and I don't remember.
Mr. Mayor,
I'll
so
confirm.
I just want to get my colleagues, we all on board of what the deadline is.
Yes.
Yes, no, I mean, I just want to state it on the record. We must submit all the changes that is going to, the referendums and all that's going to be
Anything
on the
proposed.
ballot by July 24th, or the supervisor of election will not take anything else. So that's the cutoff. I just want us to look into that and work backwards when any of the changes are going to be made, being submitted to us, approved by us, to get on the ballot.
All right.
So
we're submitting
let's
names
make
next,
sure that,
next commission.
Mayor,
meeting.
for that meeting, we will work with the clerk and work backwards and develop a timeline. Typically, I would be the one who meets with the charter committee. I'm happy to undertake going forward, and we'll bring a proposed timeline to the next meeting when the appointments are made.
Okay.
All right. Next item is 15.3 charter compliance on the council manager form of government.
I might not be able to come.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. This is a pretty difficult conversation for me. I'm also, as you guys know, I'm the newest one on the council. So I want to make sure that I let you know that I am bringing this forward thoughtfully and with restraint. This is not a personal matter, and it is not a conclusion. I see this as a governance issue. As commissioners, our responsibility is to the institution itself, to ensure our charter framework is functioning as intended and our processes protect the city, our employees, and
and this body. We operate under a council-manager form of government for a reason, to maintain a clear separation between legislative direction and administrative execution. When those lines are clear, everyone is protected. When they become unclear, even unintentionally, risk increases. That risk can take many forms, including operational confusion, morale issues, or legal exposure. Over time, concerns have come to my attention, and maybe some of you as well, suggesting that there may be uncertainty about how these boundaries are being applied in practice. I want to be very clear. I'm not making findings, assigning intent, or alleging wrongdoing, because I do not have the facts. However, unresolved concerns involving governance, roles, and staff interactions create exposure for the city if they are not addressed through an objective and impartial process. This is a sensitive area by its nature. It would not be appropriate for staff to be placed in a position of evaluating elected officials, and it would not be fair to any elected official for questions to linger without clarity or facts. At this point, context matters. The mayor serves as chair and plays a central role in the operations of this commission. Given that structure, ordinary internal clarification channels are not sufficient to resolve questions of this nature. That does not suggest wrongdoing. It simply underscores the need for neutrality. For that reason, I believe the responsible course of action is for the City Commission to engage an independent third-party reviewer selected directly by this commission and operating outside the City Attorney's Office to conduct a limited, fact-focused review centered on charter compliance and governance practices. The scope should include confidential staff interviews, document review, and any other fact-finding necessary to clearly understand the current practices and expectations. The purpose is straightforward: to establish facts, clarify expectations, and either confirm that current practices are appropriate or identified adjustments that protect everyone involved. This structure ensures neutrality, it protects staff, it protects elected officials, and it protects the city. I bring this forward in the spirit of responsibility, not accusation. I look forward to hearing my colleagues' thoughts on how to best proceed. Thank you.
Well, through the mayor. You know, Mayor, there's been rumors going around this week that haven't been pleasant. And I think if the rumors turn out to be something that is factual, then there's a very valid point made here. I don't listen to rumors because everybody has a different interpretation of what they hear. It's like that game you play in a slumber party where you start with a sentence and pass it the whole way around the circle, and by the time it gets back to you, it's a completely different sentence.
Telephone.
Is that what it's called? Telephone? Okay, I didn't know it had a name. But the rumors are strong that some of the employees have been intimidated and yelled at. And if that's the case, we're not allowed, and I don't even have to get justification. I know myself, I don't give anybody direction. I make Andy crazy because I do it through the manager. Could he please check this, or the clerk? Could she please? The clerk says, well, I don't do that, but if you need me to do that, I do, because you're one of my 3 charter officers. So would you please? So I don't see anything wrong with finding out the truth. Was there belligerence going on? And did an employee felt that they had to stay home the next day? because they were, I mean, these are rumors, because they were yelled at and they were told a certain direction. And if that's the truth, then we need to put a stop to it, number one. And number two, I believe, I don't know, the attorney would tell me better, but I've always been afraid because I've been threatened that it's a state law, that you're not allowed to give direction to anybody but your 3 charter officers. Maybe it's in our charter you're not allowed to. I don't know.
It's our charter.
But I will tell you, from the day I was elected and heard that, I never did anything different. So, and I don't know what the repercussions are if you break the charter. But I don't like the fact that rumors go around and taint our city. It taints our city. Let's just find out the truth. I don't know if it needs an independent or whatever. I don't even know how that works. But that's what I know about this conversation, and I don't think we should let it just go under the rug.
Can I say something?
Oh, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. What I want to say is, as we open the chapter to a new city manager, there's parameters in place, right? There's EEOC, there's an HR department, there's transparency in that way. There's a lot of processes that we have to follow. Another thing is, this kind of bleeds into the other discussion item that I had for protocol, because there's a lot of things that we're doing from this side of the dais, that side, that need to be in compliance, right? So I think that hearsay is something that we need to be very cautious with, but I also think that employees need to know the proper protocol and what to do, because we're all here to serve the city of North Miami Beach. And whether that's from an elected position or you're hired to do a job, follow that protocol. That's why we have an HR department. If there's a grievance, then the grievance needs to go through the proper channels. That way we're not pointing the fingers and saying, I heard this, I heard that, because when you add hearsay, then you give light to something that we as a city needs to move forward from, which is moving forward with a new city manager who is going to help us in the mission that the city has to do. So I think I want to caution us with hearsay is one. And the second thing is, as it relates to proper protocol within the institution, that's why you have these mechanisms in place for employees, whether it's whistleblower, whether it's hearsay, whatever it is, harassment, there are proper channels that any institution has in place for employees to follow. So I want to caution us in finger pointing and also really shifting the narrative to where it needs to be, which is the city of North Miami Beach. That's one. But also I think there needs to be a bigger conversation with protocol, even from ceremonial functions. Like, for example, we had the Asian festival recently. Other cities will recognize it for our own elected officials. Those are all things that we need to be compliant about and have a really bigger conversation to how do we respect each other in this role. Thank you.
Say that one more time, I'm sorry.
No, we had an event, like for example, there's a lot of protocol that we need to establish within this board as well, and we had guests. So even when we have guests from different cities, different state officials, whatever, what is the protocol? Who handles those protocols, right? Those are things that we need to address, because as we move forward, we have to move forward in a more compliant way in all regards that we're running the city. So whether it's an event policy, whether it is giving directive through the charter, whatever those implications are, we can't single out one element and not cover them all. So that's why I was also proposing that we do have some sort of protocol that the next city manager will help us establish as well, to create those safeguards for all of us so that we can kind of, stay in bound.
Got it. Okay.
I echo the sentiments of Commissioner Jean. We have a new city manager coming in. During our commission reports, we talked about a new year and really moving forward in a positive direction. I think we've had so much interims in the management position, that sometimes someone may be handling a particular project, or the manager may have someone working a particular issue that we asked from the dais, and things of that sort may lead to speaking to someone else, right? Depending on what it is. But now we're going to have someone that is in the seat as the city manager who gets to direct it, where the city goes from here on out. One of the things that we've been asking for a while is protocol, processes, procedures, protocol. Everything from how we run our meetings, how we get items on the agenda, who do we speak to for this, who do we speak to for that. I know that sometimes the chief of staff position was one that was utilized in the past to encourage communication between the manager's office and the elected officials. Depending on how the manager operates, they may want to speak directly to the commission on all matters, on all things, and not have the commission speak to even the chief of staff, right? So I think we offer the opportunity to this new manager to establish protocols and look for areas where we can bridge the gap and move this city forward. I think that's the best course of action. Thank you.
I'd like to speak. Thank you. So I think there's a difference between protocol for us, like what you're all talking about, like what happens at an event and who gets called and who doesn't get called, and what the way we're supposed to be treating employees.
When I say
Well,
protocol, I
yeah,
want
but
to be clear on the definition. Protocol for everything. Protocol on how you put items on the agenda. Protocol on if you need
I don't
something.
think that's what
Well,
Commissioner Sue is talking about. I think she's.
No, but I also included protocol on who do you talk to for certain things, depending on the project, depending on the issue, that may, from the manager's office, be handed to someone, right? So we may have a call from a particular person from the manager's office about a particular issue, right? And we need to respond to that.
But if they reached out to us, of
Right.
course, we have to respond to them. But if including myself, if any of the 7 of us is treating any one employee or all of the employees wrong, then that's illegal, improper, immoral. That's completely wrong. And if one of us is doing that, then I don't have a problem with it being looked into. And if we're wrong, or if our vote is wrong, then it's wrong. And if it comes out that someone's done something wrong, then absolutely that's horrible. But I don't see why we shouldn't do this.
No, I agree with what you're saying, Vice Mayor, and that's the point that I'm making, is that whether an employee feels intimidation, hearsay, whistle, any of those things, the employees have their own mechanisms to be able to report. Now, the question is, do they feel comfortable enough to be able to use those mechanisms that are already in place to express their grievance? So those mechanisms are in place, and if there is an employee who feels that they've been suppressed, whatever the case may be, there is already a protocol to how that person is supposed to report that. Now, to Commissioner Sue's point about having a third party come in and do a more audit or more, forensic audit of, just like we did that in the police department when we had a chief and we had an incoming city manager, and they did a full investigation within the police department to ask people what was the sentiments there. I do agree with Commissioner Florimon in that in having a new city manager allowed that person to have a more holistic approach to how they look at all these areas, not just what we're supposed to do as it relates. This is charter members are supposed to keep us in those parameters, but outside of that, there has to be protocols on the broader stroke of things, because there are different areas that are bleeding into others, and we're not being as transparent as we need to right now at this moment.
Let me just say, reality and what is possible are 2 different things. People are afraid of their job in this economy where you can't get a job. So they might have mechanisms in place. But I think it's our duty, if we hear something going on to our employees, and they didn't report it. I think it's up to us to find out what the truth is. But either 18 years ago I was trained wrong. I said to the attorney this week that Howard Leonard, every word he taught me was true. Every single sentence he said to me was true. But it doesn't work that way anymore. It doesn't work that way in North Miami Beach. Thank God our new manager has big shoulders, because he's got a lot to put on them, a lot. None of the 7 of us put on an event. None of us. All 7 of us put on the event, because if it's not in the budget and if we didn't approve the money, you can't put on the event. So it's different for me. I'm old. It is what it is. It's wrong. It's wrong. I know it's wrong. I know it looks wrong to the public. I know it's wrong. I've been around a long time, and I know the difference between right and wrong. And let me tell you something. You can't tell somebody else to have values, to have morals. You can't. I'm married 60 years. I can't tell him what to do. You can only take care of yourself. But what we're doing in the city, what I see happening, thank God we have a strong new manager. And thank God that 6 of us said we'd work together. Okay. Mr. Mayor, I'd like to say one thing in public with a lot of respect, because I think what you did tonight with the manager was exceptionally well done. But you're the titular head. As a mayor, you're held to higher standards.
Can I say one thing?
You sure could.
So we're having this discussion. I understand that. I understand your standpoint.
Because as a titular head, I want you to have the most respect.
I don't. What I think happens is that you guys see that I've seen other people in this position, how they've utilized it, how they've utilized the bully pulpit, and I don't think I'm being held by that standard. I'm being held by just a standard specifically towards me in a very, how can I put this, a more skewed approach. Because if I look at how the prior more tenured mayors have been, I've tried to stay away from all that. Like I've seen a lot of things, or I saw a lot of things that they did that I didn't think was proper, to be quite frank, or what have you, and I've tried to steer away from that, mostly for the simple fact that I want us to have a more smooth commission meeting or what have you. But even though I stayed away from that and I've tried to make my own path or what have you, I'm not being held by what they were able to do, by no means. They have been able, though. The last few managers that had tenure, meaning that they had more than a couple of years on their position, were able to do extraordinary things that I would never dream of doing, because 1, I thought it was not proper, not right. It wasn't conducive to having a very working commission. 2, it just wasn't in my nature to do, right? So I know that I'm under a microscope, as you pointed out. No matter what I do, there's going to be detractors, there's going to be supporters, or what have you. And I'm trying to do the best I can with what I have. This is my first year and really moving in that process. I voted the way I voted because at the end of the day because you brought it up as an example, right, about how the process was, and I kept it very transparent. And to my detractors, they won't care how I did it. They'll just be like, he was trying to do something, like scheming or whatever. That's just the way that these people see it or whatever, right? Or these individuals see it. At the same time, I'm glad that you saw that I was keeping the process open. I was being very transparent. I expressed my standpoint about where my values stand or whatever. I know there wasn't a vote of acclamation? What was it? Yeah. Acclamation. And I stood to those ideals, just like everyone has stuck to those ideals. And let's say, for example, a property development. They just, even though it was something that we all were favorable for, there was I'm not supporting.
Mr. Mayor, can we get back to the subject, please?
Okay.
No, he has his time to talk.
No.
I know he's.
To your point. See, to your point, different standard. So go ahead.
Thank you so
And
much,
I'm not
Mr.
finished.
Mayor.
He interrupted me.
It's different. Well, like I said, you were able to speak, but like I said, different standard. But go ahead.
Yeah, no question about it. We were raised differently in different ways of life. But here's the thing. You know, we went to a retreat. How much did that retreat cost? I say 50,000, 70,000, 100,000. We went to a retreat for 2 days that we're all going to be one. We're going to all be one. That was less than 6 months ago. Now we're voting on the most important vote, and we're going to interview the people. And I don't know your circumstances. I don't know, maybe you had a court case because you're an attorney. Maybe you had family things. But that was up to the city to get a date where the 7 of us could, when the 4 people could come. 4. I've had 7, where 4 people could come, so that we could do it in the public together, hear your question, hear your answer. I got so upset 2 weeks ago, I got a fever. I said, you know what? No more. No more. It's not, you're not going to grab my health for this. But we're supposed to do as a team, with our own individual ideas, with our own individual drives, and in the end, when it comes down to something that makes a difference for the city, we all did it. It was your idea. Thank you for bringing it. The Asian thing was very successful. Thank you. But everybody should have been recognized. I didn't quite hear what Commissioner John said about being recognized, but my new haircut. It's not easy for me to hear. But I want to say to you that I hope with a new manager we could be a new commission. I hope we could work together better. I hope we could give other people a chance to shine, with us shining with them. That's what my hope is. Listen, I've been around a long time, and I've been here a long time. I've been 60 years in North Miami Beach. Well, if I'm married 60 years, I've probably been there 55. And I've been up here almost 20. I see a direction that we need to reverse. We need to fix it. And we have somebody that's here ready and willing and able to fix it. And I hope this will be the best year North Miami Beach ever had. Thank you.
Thank you. May I, thank you so much.
Wait,
So,
wait. Let the mayor finish what he was saying.
Standard, go ahead, Commissioner.
thank you, sir. All right. So just to address the protocol that Commissioner Jean was talking about, it was because I had introduced commissioners from other cities prior to our commissioners, and the protocol I had no idea of. Of course, when we're recognizing diplomats, this is just another side conversation because I think she asked about that, which has nothing to do with this issue. But so with that said, I want to let you know that the reason why I know we're having a new manager come in, and I think that this gesture is all more of a support for the manager and the employees. If we wait for an employee to decide that he wants to go to HR and report, and instead somebody told him and gave him an idea or her an idea that, hey, you know what, the city is doing something wrong and you can file a lawsuit, let's do this, let's show our extension out to them that we are willing to do this third party investigation. So I motion that the city commission engage an independent third-party reviewer selected directly by this commission with respect to procurement guidelines and operating entirely outside the city attorney's office to conduct a limited fact-focused review of the governance and charter-related concerns raised regarding staff interactions. The scope of this engagement shall include confidential staff interviews, document review, and other fact-finding necessary to clearly understand current practices and expectations. The firm retained must possess specific expertise in municipal governance and charter compliance. The review shall be conducted in an expedited basis with a written report submitted to the commission prior to the next regularly scheduled meeting, in all events no later than February 13th, 2026. This motion is made to protect city staff, preserve the integrity of the city's governance structure, and ensure that issues affecting the operation of the city are addressed promptly, objectively, and transparently. May I have a second?
Mayor, it's on the agenda. It's only a discussion item.
Yeah.
So may I ask a question? And it's actually an idea that Commissioner Jean just put into my head. Back a few years ago, our then manager did that whole thing at the police department, like you had mentioned. So we have a new manager coming in. I'm sure he's going to meet with the employees. Can't the manager just hire a firm? Like, do we have to do this, or can it come from the manager?
No, yeah, we can, as long as it's independent of anybody else in here, and I'm sure with his judgment, we can do that.
No, I'm just saying, can't the manager just, if he chooses, can't the manager just hire a firm and do that?
All right. So,
I would agree.
hey,
I can
hey,
agree
hey.
with that.
Okay, so
If he chooses.
okay, so this is because in a weird way, I understand that Pandora's box you want to open. I do. But at the same time, I gotta, like as you pointed out, I have to lead in a more cognizant approach. I gotta lead in a more cognizant approach. So I mean, like I understand what you guys are saying. I think there's a consensus to allow the manager, to the new one, to look into this issue, or like to do the same assessment. Is that what you're saying? If she chooses or he chooses.
Well,
We
we
can do
don't
it
even.
according to procurement.
Well, we don't have to direct the manager or not. If the manager just chooses to do it,
So
that's on
that-
him.
No, no.
I'm not agreeing to that. Let the
Remember, we're one of 7 that can direct the manager.
I'm saying, but we don't have to direct him. If he wakes up next week and says, I want to do it, he can do it, whether we direct him to.
Well, we don't want him to come under duress, right, folks? Meaning, if one person wants it,
If he wants to make that decision, let him make the decision.
yeah.
All right. That
Move on.
next item.
I made a motion, so I'd like to see if I get a second.
But you can't on a discussion.
So, yeah.
Well, I
All
could
right.
make a motion.
Does she have a second, or we could just move on? All right. No second. Let's move on.
No second?
No second. Move on, please. All right. Next. We already handled. Did we handle the protocol aspect?
Mr. Mayor, I think also,
Okay, I'll second
Mayor,
it for
can I?
discussion purposes.
we just discussed it.
Well,
We just moved.
She's motioning for a vote, not necessarily for discussion.
okay, I'll do the second to see if there's a vote. And if there isn't a vote and the manager chooses to do it, then that's on him.
First place, we don't know how much it is. If it's under $50,000, he has a right to do it himself.
Well, I mean,
Second place, after this conversation, maybe there'll be a lot more conversation this week in-house, that things will come to light.
I mean, I hope it's under
Colleagues, can I
$50,000.
mention something? The last thing I want to do right now is to have the manager make a decision to investigate a situation that involves the mayor. When the mayor is, hang on. So that is the last thing I want to do.
Wait. That's not what you're saying. You're saying that you want to open up for this person to do a fact. Are you trying to do an investigation on specifically towards me?
No, what I'm saying is you are one of 7 person who is not supporting him. If he actually does investigation on you, that doesn't look good, right?
Okay, I think he should just do an investigation.
trying to
Okay,
say-
Commissioner Sue.
Yes.
Commissioner
think-
Sue,
look, commi-
let me
can we
let me
move
just
on,
say, no, because we have a motion.
No,
Commissioner, we have a motion, we have a second, and we have to vote. Commissioner Sue, if the manager chooses, if we do this, let's give the manager direction. If it passes, let's give him direction to do an investigation to see if there's any particular one of us, all of us, doing the wrong thing, what it is. And if it doesn't pass, and if the manager chooses to do it, I hope it's on all 7 of us and not one of us in particular.
Yes, and what I'm trying to say is I don't want to prop us against, like have the manager be propped up against somebody. You know what I mean? So
because of the support that we were talking about. I really don't. I don't want it to be, oh, he's deciding because I didn't vote to support him in the 6-1.
Said that.
No, I just said because you
just
voted
said it.
no. Mr. Mayor, you
Guys.
voted no when we were all going to stand behind the.
Mr. Mayor, can the
ma-
attorney
ma-
clarify the motion so we know what's happening?
Before he does that, Mr. Mayor, may I?
Because I voted no, you guys are gonna invest.
From the conversation, from what Commissioner Sue brought up, this was about processes, procedures on how we operate as a municipality, okay? This wasn't specific to any one person.
Thank you.
This was about process and procedure about how we operate as a municipality. What processes do we have when speaking to the manager's office? What processes do we have when we speak to the attorney's office? This is an all-encompassing look into how we can do better about making sure that there are clear. No, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. And so for me, that's why I said the manager himself has the autonomy up to 50,000 to make that determination and look into how we can improve our processes. So I don't really understand what this is all about.
Hold on. What you're asking of the new manager then, by saying that, is to investigate his new bosses. That's what we're saying. And I understand where you're coming from and what you're trying to do here, but this is airing our dirty laundry.
Well, we can only do it in public.
Right, but this is,
Look, all right, I want to move on. I don't know where Commissioner Vice Mayor Spunk has seen it, but like, I've heard a couple of things that because I voted no. No, but that's.
Oh, I'm not saying that because of how you voted.
No. That's what Commissioner.
Oh, that's
No. Wait. No. She said yeah. Like that's what I'm saying. Like look. What I will say is this. Look, right now.
What she's trying to say is she doesn't want him to have any resentment to you because you voted no.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. And what I'm saying is, if we vote to investigate ourselves, this is how it's going to be transparent. We can't have him come in and say, you know what, I want to investigate you, the bosses. So that's what I'm trying to tell you, is we need to agree to be transparent about the investigation. That's what I'm putting on the table.
I don't care if I'm investigated. And I do want to recognize Commissioner Dr. Michelle Powell.
Hi.
I love that title, Commissioner Doctor. Oh, Commissioner.
The wife of our manager.
And the reason why I bring it up is because I think that it is most appropriate that we show that willingness to do.
Let's move towards a vote.
Yes, okay.
Okay, let's just move.
So I have a first and a second. Do I have a?
Commissioner, I'm sorry, but you don't call for votes. The presiding
Oh, I'm
officer
sorry.
calls
Yes,
for votes.
Mr. Mayor.
Excuse me, please.
Okay. This just seems very awkward to me, but okay. Like.
I don't even think the motion is clear.
This is just very strange to me, but okay. I've never seen this done before. Okay. So
I can read it again if you'd like, because I have it written down.
The whole thing?
No, just the motion.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I motion that the City Commission engage an independent third-party reviewer selected by the city manager with respect to procurement guidelines and operating entirely outside the city attorney's office to conduct a limited fact-focused review of the governance and charter-related concerns raised regarding staff interactions. The scope of this engagement shall include confidential staff interviews, document review, and any other fact-finding necessary to clearly understand current practices and expectations. The firm retained must possess specific expertise in municipal governance and charter compliance. The review shall be conducted on an expedited basis with a written report submitted to the City Commission prior to the next regularly scheduled meeting, and in all events no later than February 13th, 2026. This motion is made to protect the city staff, preserve the integrity of the city's governance structure, and ensure that issues affecting the operation of the city are addressed promptly, objectively, and transparently.
All right, Vice Mayor Sue.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with that.
Call the question.
All in favor?
Aye.
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 That's a no.
No, for me, it doesn't make any sense. But doesn't make any sense, but okay. Okay.
Does the motion, is the vote complete?
Yeah.
Yes.
If you want to report by a certain date, who is selecting who is
The manager.
The manager.
independent outside person?
How's the manager selected if it's independent? Like it's going through procurement. It's going
That's
through
what I'm
procurement.
saying. We have to think. Okay,
It's going through procurement, so it can't be.
you gave
whatever
a
the
time.
procedure.
You gave a time certain for this to happen. The manager technically comes in on the 2nd or the 3rd. You're based on the time and based on the time frame that's giving him 2 weeks to bring forth a firm and to go through the procurement process. Because initially, when you second the motion, Vice Mayor, you said that you wanted to give him the autonomy to decide whether or not the investigation needed to be done. So I just want you to think about the timeline, Commissioner Sue, that you're saying literally 2 weeks after he arrives, he needs to provide the report? That's what you're saying, right? That's what the
dates.
That's what we just voted on.
That's just what we just voted on. I asked for February 13th. And if the investigator needs more time, then we can extend that time.
So let me just also put this on the record.
February 13th.
I'm not sure when we did the police department, when the new manager came in and wanted to do an assessment, but if we're truly in the best interest of the city, giving an investigator 2 weeks to investigate 200 plus people, whatever the amount, if it's going to be a sample size or whatever, I want this commission to really think through, because are we doing something that, just like when we said the headhunter, we said, oh no, we don't need that. And even when the HR department came back and said, the time frame would be too tight for them to actually do a full investigation, we decided to go another route. So what I'm asking is for this to be reconsidered. If the feasibility is just for us to do a manhunt, by all means, but is this what this legislation is really implying? That in 2 weeks, when the new manager needs to come in to do his own assessment, that we're saying, no, you need this, and this is our prerogative, but is that the purview that we really want to have?
No, no,
You give a date certain of February 13th.
So I would amend the.
Under the current, so it's under Andy, not under the new manager, Andy and us.
Yeah,
is
but
what
it has to
she's
go.
talking
It has to go through procurement.
Not if it's less than 50.
You have no idea how much it's going
The
to
whole
cost.
thing was whether we're violating the manager.
You have no idea how much it's going to cost for a firm to come in 4 weeks to do a thorough investigation. You have no assumption of what it is. So even if it's within his $50,000 or something that has to, so let's, because you know what? The way we do one thing is the way we do everything. That's what I want to also highlight.
So it's left to look so we can land it, because I know it's Andy. You have your direction to hire and to do and to handle this process. I guess I don't know if you're going to be following procurement standards. I don't think that matters because I think we voted in affront to those standards. It is what it is. That's what they wanted. There's certain people.
Mr. Mayor, if we're gonna do it, we need to do it right, because we spend an enormous amount of time trying to figure out other things, right? So if we're talking about an assessment, which is what Commissioner Sue asked, okay, which was an assessment, what we need to be looking at are firms or organizations that can do a review to see what our processes are and how we can improve them, right? And to me, that means that someone needs to come before us and say, hey, look, we can offer this, we can offer that, similar to how we were doing with the headhunter, and then we can make a decision moving forward. We don't even know what these firms are going to offer, and we're just going to leave it up to somebody to pick. It doesn't make any sense to me. I would ask for us to reconsider that so we can actually see what the scope of services are. We're talking about procurement, but we're not even discussing scope of services from these firms to determine what they're going to offer.
Well, I don't think
and,
well,
and
how
they're going to help us.
No, to be clear, right? We've had a lot of statements on the record, and I appreciate it from what Commissioner Sue said and specific Commissioner Sue. So she specifically gave the reasoning behind all this. We voted by the majority. Let the process play out. You have your direction, manager. What's the next item?
Thank you.
Oh, no. I think it's very clear.
For the record,
No, good luck.
I understand we're moving on, but I have to make a statement
Well, you know
for the
what? I
record.
think if we need clarity only because then people are going to come back and say we did this illegal and improper and immoral. So my only thing is I would like to amend it and extend the date from February 13th to something else.
Okay.
But and I.
Well, I don't, like I said, we already look. I understand.
Yeah, we voted,
no,
but
no,
we
no,
can-
no,
we
no.
can we can bring it back,
No,
and
I just.
I can.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you did.
No, yes, you can. But the way that it was proffered or whatever, and what was stated, I'm like, okay, that's what you want. I get it.
Okay, so I'd like to bring it back with extending the date.
March.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Mayor, may I please come back and
I got it.
because I would like to extend the date on it.
I
Jerry?
wanted look. I think look for me the issue is
Because I would like it to be done properly.
it's not being understand what's being asked. The way this was proffered, and I don't think you guys understand what's going on. I think this was the way this is being proffered is not being done proper at all. However, I'm seeing it. Okay, you guys want to go down this road, understanding that I guess Commissioner Sue feels that this is a proper way of going about it. I understand that. I don't think Commissioner Sue is trying. I don't think she's as informed as it should be. But I know this is her motion, and we passed it. I understand your standpoint.
I don't think I have to ask for permission to bring it back.
Motion
I
to
would
proceed.
like to
Okay.
bring it. No, I don't think that I actually do. I'm asking the clerk to please bring it back, because I want to make an agenda, extend the date, and ask Commissioner Sue if she has any more clarification on it.
Well,
No, I want to move forward. I want to move on. Thank you. I want to move on. So,
Okay,
Madam
Clerk, please put on the agenda for next month on the top of
by
discussion.
the time that happens, it'll be.
The next meeting is February 17th.
It's a special meeting specific to that one item. No, not for a special meeting,
We
Madam.
can have two items on a special
can we have
meeting.
2 items for a special meeting, Mr. Attorney?
No, it's not January something, it's February 3rd, second.
Special meeting, February 2nd.
If we're making the motions, right? So my question is, Mr. Attorney, because that's what you're here for, as it relates to this process, am I able to make a motion that we at least see what the firms are offering or not?
You've adopted something. If you have a motion that's not in direct conflict with what was adopted, then to further explicate, I guess you can make a motion to further explicate something that's not in direct conflict with what was just adopted.
Yeah, I just want to see a scope of services because from my understanding, this is supposed to help with process and procedure. But from what I'm hearing, it's something that seems to be, that can happen in some sort of a vacuum. And, you know, I'm not clear on that. So that's what I'm asking. Can we
I
get?
was trying to make a statement for the record that a motion to investigate proper processes cannot disregard the provisions of your charter regarding procurement. You have a charter.
I think we voted
about
against that.
procurement,
So I was like,
and
okay,
you
shit,
cannot
we're gonna go against
say
it. Go ahead,
we're
go against the
not
charter.
going to abide by our charter in terms of procurement.
Correct.
That's just a comment for the.
No, but the way
No,
you voted, your vote was
With the time certain.
with the time certain and the aspect of us going through, not even going through the procurement process
no,
wasn't
with all
but
due
per
respect,
charter.
I actually read this.
It wasn't per
into the
charter.
record.
So I was like,
No,
okay,
I said it right here. It says that
we have a
I'm looking at Robert rules.
No, it's procurement. We're talking about the.
I know, but I'm looking at Robert rules and it says a mayor or presiding officer generally does not have unilateral authority to block an item from the agenda.
I didn't block
or
an item.
prevent a member from bringing a motion back.
So
Your
your motion-
your ability to bring an item back depends on when the original decision was made and what the outcome was.
That is, technically, that is called a motion for reconsideration, Vice Mayor.
Okay, so I'm making a motion to reconsider.
Second.
Okay, I would like the motion to say, I would like to change in that item the date, to extend the date, and to see if Commissioner Sue wants to clarify a little bit more.
Not to muddy the waters, I'm sorry, but do we need a vote for the reconsideration that was just second?
That is entirely correct. You cannot change it unless and until there's a vote to reconsider that puts it back on the table.
There was a motion by the Vice Mayor and seconded by Commissioner Florimont.
Okay.
You have to vote on whether you are going to reconsider before you can discuss what you're going to do to reconsider.
All right, I have a motion and a second, so call the vote, right? Okay.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Mayor, is that, you're going to do a roll call or voice vote?
Oh, roll call, so we can be on the same page.
Commissioner Jean?
No.
Commissioner Smith? Commissioner Sue?
yes.
Commissioner Chernoff?
Yes.
Commissioner Florimont?
Yes.
Vice Mayor Smuckler?
Yes.
Mayor Michael Joseph?
No, now we are back
Okay.
on the.
So I would like to, what she said, what Commissioner Sue said, but change the date, extend the date to give more time
For procurement?
for whatever the process
report.
is for procurement, and to have a little bit better clarification on what procurement would need.
You're directing
No,
procurement.
to have clarification.
You have to do that through the manager. You cannot direct procurement to do a process. That's
Okay,
not
but
within our
I need to know what she wants so that the manager can tell the procurement what they want. But if we don't know what she
But
wants, then the manager,
he's not going to be the new manager per se if you're extending
he'll
the
be the
date.
manager tomorrow, so he will direct procurement tomorrow.
If I may, through the
Again,
mayor,
If
if
it
I may,
passes.
For interrupting, but you have not stated who is going to select who is doing the quote independent investigation, close quote. You have to, well, I mean, it's not for me to tell you, Commissioner. I'm simply saying that if that's what you're intending, you need to state that.
Okay, and that too, in the motion.
so
Okay.
the more time that you're asking, that you're talking about, Commissioner Smuckler, is to, I'm sorry, Vice Mayor, my apologies, is to be able to provide more information on what the assessment is going to be? Is that what you're saying?
No, more time, because we need time to
To allow the
To-
inspector to do it.
to find the company and for the company to do the report, the interviews and the report.
Okay,
Because originally it was by February 13th, but
Yes, ma'am.
we know now that it it would not be able to be by February 13th, so now we need to extend.
So
it
then
to-
maybe,
so-
so if that's going through a procurement process in the city manager's office, they need to come back to us and let us know what that timeline can be.
Well, so we can also say that because if they find a company that says, well, yeah, we'll do it in 9 months, we're going to say no. But if they can find a company that can do it in 2 months, whatever time everybody is, 3 months, whatever everybody agrees on, then we would say yes to that company.
So do we set 60 or 90 days now, and then they look for that, or is that what you're saying?
This doesn't even make any sense.
I'm trying, I'm
look,
asking.
Well, you got to give procurement the opportunity to go out for bid.
But that's
for
not
it.
what we're doing. That's not what the commission, Vice Mayor.
Yes, I am. I am saying that I'm not directing them. I'm making, like we always make motions that then the manager directs them. I am not directing procurement. I'm not even looking at her. I'm looking at all of you and talking to all of you. Okay? And we just like we did with the manager's position, that we said we wanted it by certain date. I'm doing the same thing. We want it by a certain date and more clarification. That's it.
But that's true. But to your point, that's different because the headhunter, we're choosing it for a position technically that we have the governance to choose.
All right, so,
No,
Mr. Attorney, the motion that's being reconsidered, does the initial motion maker still carry that motion, or how does that work?
well,
If it's being reconsidered, is someone else able to make a motion consistent with what was made earlier, or does it have to be a motion accepted by the original motion maker?
May I?
Am I making sense of the question I'm asking?
I understand the
Mr.
question, but
Mayor?
I'm not being allowed to answer it, so I'm.
Mr.
Can-
Mayor,
can-
may
can-
I,
Okay,
may
go
I
ahead.
speak?
Mr. City Attorney, you're recognized.
There was a motion. The motion was seconded. The motion was passed as presented. There has now been a motion to reconsider. The motion to reconsider was seconded by you. The motion to reconsider has passed.
Right.
That puts the item back on the table. Once it is back on the table, the prior motion that was passed.
No.
Thank you. No, excuse me. Please, Commissioner, I understand you have feelings about this, but I have to be able to answer questions that I'm asked. You're correct, Commissioner Smith. The prior motion, having been reconsidered, is null and void. It is back on the table. Now, that doesn't mean there's not a motion. The motion is still the motion that was brought by Commissioner Sue, but it is back for consideration, which means any member of the dais may look to amend what was previously passed. The Vice Mayor indicated that the reason for her motion to reconsider was that she wished to make some amendments. Anyone can agree with her amendment or make their own amendment, but at least whether you look to amend her amendment or vote on her amendment and then see before you vote on it if anyone else has another or different amendment, it's on the table. So as was the case in the first motion, anyone can move to amend it, and it's up to the body if it gets 4 votes to pass it. And there are some specifics that the Vice Mayor has indicated she wants to bring. You can vote her amendment up, you can vote her amendment down, or you can amend her amendment and say, I'm okay with that, but I also want this other thing in the nature of clarification. It's back in front of you. There is an original motion. The original motion is on the table, but there's at least one proposed amendment to it. Any amendment, whether it's to the amendment or of the original motion after you dispose of this amendment, all up to you.
So far, the amendment is to change the date to April 1st? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that's at the end of March. Okay, so that's almost April 1st. So, okay. To have by, okay, okay, March 23rd. Mm-hmm.
You still
And then
need to
she's going to
clarify
clarify.
something about who is selecting a so-called independent investigator. And you have to have some statement about it, because otherwise it's not a self-executing motion without that.
Okay, so
want me to go over
obviously
that
through,
again?
yeah, so obviously through the manager, he would reach out to procurement, and she's gonna say whatever it is.
Okay, so we engage an independent third-party reviewer selected directly by the new city manager with respect to procurement.
No, it's not.
Okay,
No,
hold on.
No, that's what you want.
No.
She's
No,
stop.
no.
She is.
That's what she wants
No,
to do. That's what
she's
Guys.
saying. She's reading it.
Okay,
Do you want it to be by the new city
Madam Vice
manager?
Mayor.
It was initially by us, the commission.
Mhm.
And then like we were talking about, is the new manager starting tomorrow to be in transition? We also haven't agreed on that. And we can also ask Andy, because that's what Jay said in his last comment.
Yeah, because
what
the
Jay
new
said
manager.
in his last comment was the city manager. And of course, there's a new city manager sitting over there, which we haven't decided if we were going to put him in transition so that.
No, we don't. We need a
My gosh.
All right. So selected directly by the city manager with respect to procurement guidelines and operating entirely outside the city attorney's office. I'm trying to make this as clear as possible because this is the third time I'm reading it. To conduct limited fact-focused review of the governance, it's not funny, and charter-related concerns raised regarding staff interactions. The scope of this engagement shall include confidential staff interviews, document review, any other fact-finding necessary to clearly understand current practices and expectations. The firm retained must possess specific expertise in municipal governance and charter compliance. The review shall be conducted and on an expedited basis with a written report submitted to the City Commission prior to March 20th. I think that's what, 23rd, right? 23rd, okay. March 23rd. This motion is made to protect the city staff, preserve the city integrity of the city governance structure, ensure that issues affecting the operation of the city are addressed promptly, objectively, and transparently.
Okay, so I'm okay with allowing the new manager to pick it instead of doing it through procurement. And he can pick one as long as it's under 50,000.
She asked for procurement guidelines. She said following procurement guidelines.
Now you're
Yes,
not even
we
going
can-
through procurement. You're just going to have him hire someone that will be
follow
directed. That'll be have. No. Now that's being no. I'm going to put. No. No. This is similar to what the Pizzi report was. This is what this is.
Okay, so you know what? I'll go with I'll accept it through procurement then.
That's what the Pizzi. No. You're going through outside of procurement to hire someone that's going to be
I
directed.
just said I'll do it through procurement.
We'll go through procurement.
We'll go through
Okay.
procurement.
Do I have a second?
Okay, so to be clear, you're going through procurement to have an independent review of these processes.
I'm going through the city manager's
Correct,
office.
correct.
The city
And then we're
manager's
gonna follow
office through
procurement
procurement.
To have a limited review of these processes.
The city
That's the
manager
motion.
Like I can give this thing,
Yes,
I can mail it to
appointed
him.
that way.
until the 3rd of February.
Right.
Correct.
Until
So
second nighttime.
do I have a, I'm sorry, Mr. Manager.
It's right.
February 3rd, that's Mr. Plotkin. Thereafter, it's the new manager, presuming a contract is approved, and wherever it lands.
Bro, whatever.
If it lands with whoever is the city manager. You don't say, I want this one, this person, or I want that going to have a procurement process, then when it lands for manager's approval or within manager's authority or whatever, it is whoever holds that office at the time when it gets to the city manager. He said it's going to go through procurement. Oh, I'm pressing it backwards. Okay. Thank you, Madam Clerk. The hour is late.
Mr.
I'll
Attorney?
just say for the record, quickly, since it didn't seem to be picked up, the city manager is the city manager. Whoever holds the office when procurement presents it for a decision to the city manager, that person is the city manager.
Mr. Mr. Commissioner, can I interrupt you? I think this goes back to what Commissioner Chernoff mentioned earlier, and that's really putting the new city manager in a very precarious situation.
Yes.
Which maybe that's what we want to do,
No.
but kicking the can down the road,
Excuse me.
kicking the can down the road is basically what we're doing. You see what I'm saying? It's not only about doing things right. It's
If we wanted a witch hunt, we would be doing it with that procurement. But we're gonna do it the proper way, and we're gonna
you're
do
gonna
it
do a
with the
witch
manager,
hunt the
with
proper way.
It's not a witch hunt. It's not a witch hunt. If there's enough rubble going around in our city from our residents that feels there's been something misguided, there's a lot going on that people feel something was done wrong.
So go separate
And
us, or
rather than hear the rumors, we want to find out, was there something done wrong? And in order to do that, we have to get somebody independent. It can't be somebody from within that might hold a grudge or might owe a favor. One of those two things. I'm so tired of hearing that's politics. We're trying to find out what happened when something was egregious against employees. And if that was the case, we'll find out, and then we'll ask the attorney, what's the next step? Let's find out, very independently. That's it. I mean, it's not, I don't understand. If you don't want to find that out because you don't want to investigate, I understand. You get to vote no.
I think it's beyond that, Commissioner Smith, but I do like what you're saying in the fact, but I think I've echoed that earlier in the evening. Let this be a task or an exercise that the new city manager takes on, because he has to understand what's going on with the city. That's his duty. Now, do we want to interject ourselves in that? Because there's perceptions or hearsay about impropriety towards the mayor, as Commissioner Sue is highlighting. And I think that's what we have to kind of,
what you put on the record.
each of us has to take this very objectively. That's what I'm saying, because it's fair to say that there is an accusation against the mayor. That's what you're stating.
That's what she alleged.
But
Like, voted no, and that's what you made very clear.
I said that because you voted no to support the manager, I don't mind your
I'm sorry. I said that just because you voted against supporting him just now when we had him come
I'd
up
like
to the
to call the
podium,
vote.
I did not want to prop you up against each other.
what are we calling a vote for?
On her motion as amended by Vice
The
Mayor.
amendment is,
to change it to March 23rd, that we have to have something in by March 23rd, and that we're gonna, through the current manager will direct procurement to find someone to do what, independent, what to do what she said.
Investigation.
first you have to vote on whether or not the amendment itself is accepted. And then you would vote on whether or not the motion, either as originally stated or as amended, if the amendment passes.
I make a motion to accept the amendment.
Second.
Madam Clerk, can you do a roll call?
Commissioner Smith? Yes. Commissioner Sue?
Yes.
Commissioner Chernoff?
Yes.
Commissioner Florimon?
No.
Commissioner Jean?
No.
Vice Mayor Smuckler?
Yes.
Mayor Joseph?
No. All right, next
Pass.
we vote on as amended.
The motion amended The amendment is accepted. You now get to a vote on the original
I make a motion.
as amended.
I make a motion to accept it as amended.
Second.
Madam Clerk.
Yes.
Commissioner Sue said yes. Commissioner Chernoff?
Yes.
Commissioner Florimon?
No.
Commissioner Jean?
No.
Commissioner Smith?
Yes.
Vice Mayor Smuckler?
Yes.
Mayor Joseph?
No.
It passes.
Okay. Now we can move on. What's the next item on the agenda?
Item 15.4, protocol. Commissioner Jean, added item.
I'm hoping that this is a conversation that we can have with the new city manager, but the ball can start rolling with the current, just SOPs, especially the events and the different, especially dealing with the commission as it relates to protocols that we need to follow and that can help staff, better serve the commission so we can better serve the public. So that's the discussion that I would want to have.
I guess give direction.
Well, I'm trying to see if there's appetite. If there's a motion, I want to make a motion for the city manager to actually look into developing protocols to help better move us forward.
I second that.
Well, she's, remember,
With deference, Commissioner,
yes.
not that the commission seems to really care about the advice, but I'll offer it again. It's a discussion item, at least in my opinion. You should not be voting on items that are placed on the agenda simply for discussion. Consistent with what I said about the previous item, I have the same opinion. That may not be what the commission chooses to do. I just offer opinions.
Well, in light of that, what I wanted to say is that's the incoming is here, the current is here. That's something that from your purview, I want you all to kind of take a look at. This is a discussion, obviously, but we do need protocols, better SOPs on, like I said, event protocol, different things that that help govern this body to work well with all the other things that we bring forth in this city.
Give me like an example of what you're looking for.
Absolutely. Like, for instance, we have a commission supervisor, right, who handles our travels, who handles events, calendars, all those things. Those things need to be mainstreamed, especially through the manager's office. Why? Because sometimes things are not on our calendars. I mean, that there has been a heavier improvement in that. But those are the type of things that I'm looking for there to be more of a merriment between the commission itself and the city manager's office. Another key example is we went to the breakfast this past, was it yesterday? So, there was an email sent out if people needed a ride, or there's certain things that we need to have more of a mainstream protocol for. Those are some of the categories that I'm suggesting, but I do have other areas that I'll share through the clerk, and that can be sent. So if anyone wants to add to that discussion of PROW, then that's something that we can talk through, so that eventually, if it needs to be an item, then it can be.
So I think those are great ideas, but I'm just wondering, sorry. So I think they're all great ideas, but I'm just wondering if it's something that the manager, the incoming manager, should be doing, like with his staff, like direct.
No, absolutely. That's why, just like the previous item, you can say the same thing for that, right? We just voted on a whole procurement process, and et cetera. So in the same vein, that is something that the
No,
team
but I
will
don't have
work.
a problem with your idea. I'm just
Right.
wondering-
So in essence, that's what it would be.
Right. I'm just wondering if oh, okay, whatever you want. I'm okay with it.
I think it's a great idea. I think we voted on it once or twice before, and
Commissioner, as a discussion item, Commissioner Jean?
Yes.
Since it's a discussion item, and I appreciate your respecting that fact, you're discussing it, you're getting input. The next step, when there's a discussion item that you bring up to your colleagues, is to ask that it be placed on the next agenda for consideration as a legislative item or something like that. So
Yes,
just to point that out, that's the regular order.
absolutely, yeah. That's the one I want to follow.
So may I?
So that's going to be on discussion. Can we go to?
Oh,
I'm out. No.
I just wanted to talk about her item a little bit.
No, she doesn't want.
She doesn't want to, okay.
No, thank you. Now we're moving on to city manager reports.
Yes, I'd like to call the chief up for a couple of minutes, part of my report. Other than that, you all can, I'll let the chief go.
Thank you, chief.
Thank you, Manager. Good evening, everyone. Mayor, Vice Mayor, Commissioners, City Manager's Office. I appreciate the opportunity to come up for it'll be 2 minutes speaking to the managers. Want to give myself an opportunity to share with you our accomplishments for the police department for 2025. I want to preface it by thanking each and every one of you for the support throughout 2025 for our police department, for the men and women, the City Manager's Office for your leadership and your guidance.
No. I'm sorry. I was just
that's okay.
getting a staff member to do something.
No problem.
Go ahead, Chairman.
And congratulations to Mr. Darvin Williams on his appointment to City Manager. Looking forward to working for you and with you as we move this city forward. So just from an administrative standpoint and staffing perspective, last year we hired 10 officers. We were able to hire 7 civilian personnel as well. Along with the 8 promotions that we just did a couple weeks ago, we're obviously moving the department forward and are carrying out our vision and mission. We're looking to hire 2 more officers in the middle of next month. We have 7 officers that are in the police academy that we're looking to hire probably in March, and then we're looking to send 10 to 12 officers to the academy in May. So we're looking to be fully staffed by the end of the year, and that's a big thanks to all of you for making that happen. We'll be up to 115 officers.
Thank you.
Additionally, we were able to upgrade our department radios from Motorola. We received our Glocks and our firearms. We're moving forward with that. The purchase of the new boat, thank you very much again. It's here in Miami, so it's getting outfitted as we speak. Our investigations division.
Not to cut you
Yes.
off, Chief, but there will be a ceremony. Well, I can't speak. There should be a ceremony when we finally have the boat already outfitted, looking very nice and sharp in NMB.
With a bottle of champagne?
Cider.
Oh.
Yeah. From an investigations division standpoint, our investigations divisions had a highly productive year. They made alone, just our investigations division, over 200 arrests, closed 4 homicide cases, conducted 57 search warrants, and were able to seize over $500,000 in U.S. currency, along with narcotics, firearms, and vehicles. As you know, our cold case unit also closed 2 notable cold cases from 1986 and 2015, so did an incredible job with that. Our patrol division, they handled over 92,000 calls for service alone last year. They conducted our SWAT team 38 operational deployments. Our K-9 unit had 32 deployments as well, with several seizures of guns and narcotics and apprehensions. Moving along to our crime stats. We were able to reduce homicides by 75% in 2025, reduce robberies by 15%, residential burglaries by 6%, non-residential burglaries by 29%, and vehicle burglaries by 13%. Outstanding job by the men and women reducing all these crimes in our city. And then our arrests, we were up 22% in our arrests last year, totaling 1,259 arrests. And our citations went up by 33% to 8,339 citations. So I just wanted to brief you all on that really quick.
Can you address the recertification? Are we working on that?
Yes. So yes, thank you for bringing that up. So we have hired a accreditation manager and accreditation team. As a matter of fact, we're looking towards the end of the year. We have some things that we're working on that we want to make sure that we address every issue correctly so that we're not put in this position again like we were before. But I will assure you that we are moving in the right direction, and we aim to be accredited again by the end of the year.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Quickly, Commissioner Smith, please.
Congratulations to all of your wonderful achievements with giving people an upgrade. I'm sorry I wasn't able to be there. But Chief, today on 163rd and Northeast 35th Avenue, there was a blockage to get out of Eastern Shores. And to get into Eastern Shores, you had to go over to Sunny Isles. But there was nothing on social media. There was no notification. I got about 10 neighbors calling me to say, Why isn't there more police presence? Why isn't there notification? How does that work? Could you explain it to the public?
Yeah, so what happened was over the night, there was a DUI that was coming over the Sunny Isles Bridge, subsequently crashed, taking out the transformer, causing the power outage to go out at that particular intersection. We had officers there from 2 a.m. all the way up to, I don't know, almost noon, manning that intersection. So yes, normally we do have something that's put out on social media. I'll make sure that that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, it was very discerning because people that had appointments and didn't know, they were sitting in traffic for 40 minutes. Things happen, but I just want the public to know that whatever it was, you were working on it, and if you needed to correct it, you would.
We
Thank
will.
you.
Okay, city manager.
Thank you.
Anything in your report left? Or is that it?
City attorney.
No, city's report. Is that it?
The rest you can read. We're happy to have posted our first quarterly. You guys approved the budget transparency, so that's up there online for you to see, but everything else is good and available online.
All right, thank you so very much. City attorney?
Two matters. Number one, we previously held an executive session on the matter regarding the Raymond Gaylord Williams Trust versus the City of North Miami Beach. We returned to mediation on that matter. We had a discussion. We recessed that. We are going to be scheduling a follow-up on that mediation. For that reason, even though I think it's already on the record, I'll just reiterate that we're likely to call for another executive session to discuss what happened in the mediation that we had yesterday, and we're expecting a letter from the plaintiffs in the matter, and I'm going to want to explore that with you as well. Our outside counsel, Joe Sirota, is going to want to be part of that. So just for the record, we are going to be, in all likely, calling for another executive session sometime in the month of February. Secondly, as I think you're all aware, we did file suit late last year in the matter of the City of North Miami Beach versus Miami-Dade County. I've had at least one or two inquiries from members of the commission as to where that matter is at and what's going on with it. At this time, we, meaning our outside counsel as well as our firm, also need some guidance from you and want to brief you about where we're at and discuss next steps. So I'll place on the record that we're going to be wanting to have an executive session on that matter. I don't know that it makes sense necessarily to hold them both in the same day because one might run long and the other might not. So we'll talk about that. We'll work with the clerk's office and the manager's office to get that scheduled to your convenience. We want as many people as possible for each, but we definitely need to be discussing especially since there have been inquiries, where we're at with Miami-Dade, with North Miami Beach versus Miami-Dade County. Thank you.
All right. Next is regular commission meeting for Tuesday, February 17th. Next commission meeting is February 17th, 2027. Do I motion to adjourn?
So moved.
Motion second. All in favor say aye. Aye.